Dun, 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 dun. You know, I feel like I'm getting better, but at the same time, I feel like I'm getting worse. Like, my hearing is not so great because of this fucking insane shit. Like, I'm talking and it sounds like I'm muted, so I'm sounding like I'm a lot louder because I can't hear myself sometimes. LOL. Welcome in, Jordan. Welcome in, welcome in. Can't hear very well. Welcome in. It is time. It's time again, time again. It's time again to play my game. Time again, time again. It's time to play the game again. Ah! It's time again, it's time again, it's time again to play the game again. I have overleveled this shit. By mistake. See, I found out that I can get a Sprigatito very early in the game that I missed. Because I was stupid and I missed it. So I missed a Sprigatito. I had to trade a Skitty, so I had to go out and capture a Skitty. And then I had to trade the Skitty to her to get the Sprigatito, which she named Gato. So I was like, oh, hell yeah, I'm not changing that name. That's awesome. And then it turns out that the mystery gift actually has this area aura in it, which I needed to replace my electric type with something a little bit better. So now I just have the... Is he I think he's like a pseudo legendary. I don't think he's a full legendary. I think he's a pseudo, right? I don't remember. Also, hello, Soul. Welcome in, welcome in. So we have a Zeriora at the moment. Got a Riolu, who's level 32. Our Slifer, which is level 31. He's literally like only a few levels from turning into Scizor, so that's fucking hilarious. Because a part of it, the reason why we're so high level is because, number one, I started leveling Yosuke. Then I caught myself a Ralt to level it up, so every other mon was leveling up. And then I got the Gato, so I needed to level up the Gato. So I leveled up Gato. And by the time that was done, where they were at least level 20, specifically Zeraora is the last Pokemon in the team. It starts at level 5, unfortunately. Everybody else kind of just power leveled. Just happened circumstance. So, yeah, that's a thing. Eee! And now we're on our way back since I'm all caught up. Oh, I got a Squirtle. Oh, and I got a Mudkip. Because, I didn't realize something. I didn't check the encounters in the water, but I caught as you can see, I caught a Mudkip. So I have that too, just in case. I don't like adding only starters. I'm not so I only have one starter, and I chose Sprigatito because I already have a water Pokemon in Yosuke. So I don't need another one. I don't need another water Pokemon. Plus Intimidate, he's my Intimidator, so that just helps. So I'm using that as the intimidator. And then, obviously, all my entire team are just kind of like filling in certain roles. Gotta cut the wood. Chop, chop. You got a piece of wood. Congratulations, you got a milestone. So now we're going back to town. I think I can... Wrong town. Sorry. Wrong town. Not this one. No, is it that one? No, I think it is this town. Because we gotta tackle our second gym. Which would be that one. Yep, it's okay. We're in the right spot. Never mind. I was like, we're in the wrong town. Nope, we're in the right town. I was being stupid. Perfect. I ain't got no for you, Lamau. Fuck you. Have stuff for me. Alright, let me show you. So, I did some gotching. I caught multiple routes to try to get the right EV setup. Took me 3 tries. Then I got this Mudkip. As you can see, he's not exactly the greatest creature out there. We got this dog. I put Jimmy away. We got a Marshadow from the thing as well. Who comes with Force Palm, Jump Kick, Assurance, and Sucker Punch. Got the monkey. Had to put Lucy away. I got this ant. I got this guy. I got this thing. I got that thing. And I got a squirrel. And that thing. And that thing. And also this thing. Which also... God damn! And that thing. So... It is time that we finally start tackling another gym. It's time to start tackling the next gym. Oh, right. Yo! Phew! I was getting here from the Relic Cave was tough. But... Where did you go? Did you get lost on the way? I was looking for Professor Alma, but I couldn't find her anywhere. I hope she's okay. And Derek? Where did that boy get to? Why are you two always ahead of me? It's not fair. To be fair, you don't really care about me, but that's beside the point. Whoops. Oops. Just making sure my microphone isn't broken all of a sudden. It's good. Because tapping my mic could cause, issues. Let me hear. Hello? Let me hear. Hello? Let me hear. Hello? Hello? Let me hear. Hello? 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 Let me hear. I feel like the game is incredibly fucking loud. I feel like the game is incredibly fucking loud. Shut up! There you go. It's been like that for so long. Why hasn't no one told me that the audio issues? You guys gotta tell me when there's audio issues. Be up in front about it. People can't hear me, then what's the point of me talking? But don't. No! Anyway, I hope you haven't just been wandering around doing nothing. You trained a bit, I suppose. Let's see how much you've progressed since our last battle together. In Green Fit City. Check! Let's enjoy a battle before we face the gym leader. Oh no. You just fucking poison me? Just by touching me? That's okay, I'll just keep drain kissing you because I just feel like it. This will be very annoying for you. This will be very annoying for you. Trust. Because now Gyarados is coming out. Oh, I forgot that he's weak to that. That's okay. Don't you fucking pee-pee stall. Don't you pee-pee stall, you fucking bitch. Try to pee-pee stall me, you fuck. Now you get waterfalled. I sure do love battling. Yeah, you like pee-pee stalling because you like the pee-pee! You're after Derek's pee-pee! Away with you! Well, I'll let you challenge the gym leader. I'm gonna go cool off at the beach. For a while. It's not all training and stuff. Okay. I had to turn down the game, but every time I try, I don't know if the audio's right. Now I don't know if it's high enough. Because my ears are bad right now. Because of my sickness, my ears are kind of like weirdly all fucked up. Because to me, it sounds low as shit. But for you guys, it was super fucking loud for some reason. And no one told me. Guys, it was super fucking loud for some reason. And no one told me. Guys, it was super fucking loud for some reason. And no one told me. Guys, it was super fucking loud for some reason. Yeah. And no one told me. Yeah. Guys, it was super fucking loud. Yeah. 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 No one told me. Yeah. 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 Yeah! 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 I'm gonna stop doing that now. Sorry, the autism in my brain kicked in and I was like, yeah! Hello, Ray J, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Sarah, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I was being an idiot. I should probably buy items. I've got the money. What items do I not have? Oh, right, Pokeballs. That was a very important one. I don't really buy, potions. I know I should, but I found that I just like going to vending machines more often. As the more money you have, the vending machines, especially because you don't have to buy them one at a time. Like, just buying fresh water is just nice. Yeah, it heals 40 instead of 20. So, it's a lot better. And then you could spam the shit out of it for training purposes, and you get, like, a shit ton of free water from trash cans. You thought I was fucking joking, didn't you? I didn't even know there was fresh water in there. I literally just said, because there's fresh, because there usually is. That just proved my fucking point. I thought I already looted that trash can. What the fuck? It popped up a YouTube video.
Cómeme el culo. 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 Yeah, boy.
Sorry. Literally, there are some random Easter egg trash cans in the area where they will play a random meme that I have never seen in my entire life, and I love. It's like a little Easter eggs you can find, since they know you're gonna be checking every trash can, so they have like a secret one essentially. So I thought that was pretty funny. Alright. Ah, shit. Going in. Oh, another challenger! There are so many challenges lately. It doesn't seem to be your first time in a gym, so I'll keep the introductions short. The challenge here is to hit the punching bag. If you do it, you don't have to fight. If you do, you have to fight. Got it? If you don't get it, then I won't be playing again. So make sure you hit the thing. Got it? Concentrate. Here's some water. I'm telling you, it's the best item. Damn it, I missed. Yeah, I missed. I missed again. To be fair, I usually just fight the enemies anyways. It's free EX. It's EXP. So I mean. Ah. How dare. Nah, I'm good. Thank you kindly. Could you kindly? And that's why we have paralyzed healers. Oh. Now fight me! I've killed thousands of those. Die. We're also way higher level. Our level cap should have been 24. Went up to 26 because I overleveled. And then it went up again. Well, I mean, our levels went up. Not the fact that, like, specifically, that the level cap went up again. It's still 26. Level cap be damned. God, I missed. Alright, fight me. Oh my god, it's a oh shit, it's dead. And Gato leveled up, and Chai leveled up, and Chai wants to learn agility. That's a better, I'll do that, thank you. It wants to learn Razor Wind. No, it's a physical attacker. Why would I learn a special attack? The fuck I'm learning a special attack for? Who the fuck you think I do? Who the fuck you take me for? Whoa, currently on a 3-stream streak. Hey, Magnus. You arrived sooner than I expected. You managed to deliver the letter to my master? What? that aura. You managed to master nature breathing and the move Force Palm. Am I right? Impressive. I've never seen anyone master it in such a short time. Oh, okay. I get it. So it was my grandfather who taught you how to achieve it. Perfect. Thank you very much for sending him the message. Putting that aside, I see that you're more than ready to face me. I want to see how much you've learned during those last few days. Let's see if you can break the strongest bag in the region.
Number 13. The Glizzy Globler. I went to school the other day and met the Glizzy Globler.
The Glizzy Globler. I'm gonna kick your ass. On God! You do not look like that. Are you like an edgelord now? Bring it on! Be touched by the hand of psychic energy! Now, I'm good. Psychic head. It punched me right in the gut. He's level 25. Now. Oh, he's gonna use the super potion. Die! Nah, fight me. Ah! I forget that you have coverage moves. Wanna try that Thunder Punch again, asshole? I fucking dare you. Idiot. You know, it kind of feels weird that he has like a back tail. I just realized that. He's got this back tail, it's like... kind of fucking disturbing. I don't like that at all. Why is your tail... Why is your bitch ass tail... No, it can't be. I've lost. Even my Lucario has fallen. Well, good job. You deserve a nice long rest. Return, Lucario. No doubt your Riolu and you have worked very hard. Congratulations. Oh yeah, even though he did nothing. But now I got Drain Punch, a very good move. Anyways, maybe I should quit as a gym leader. All it does is give me a lot of work and wastes my time. And you just keep training, and I'll be on your heel. And if you let your guard down, I'll get ahead of you. Having said all that, I'll accompany you to the exit. Cool, thanks. Let's see, your next stop should be, is Cardinal City. If you want to keep challenging gym leaders. I heard the royal family is heading there. Be careful. They're not on the level. Try not to get too involved. What? You've already had contact with them? Yeah. You're certainly a surprise. My family's been trying to change this current system for a long time. My grandfather, who belonged to the Elite Four, can't rebel just like that. It would affect his position. I'm not an elf. I'm a demon. Horns. You know demons have long long ears too. Damn elves always get up the fucking priority about ears. It's not just elves. Least you forget. Annihilation beam! Punishment by annihilation. Some random guy in the back who didn't even do anything. Wasn't even the guy that said anything. Just... Ah! Oops. Sorry, Jimmy. Looks like Jimmy's dead. I killed Jimmy. Sorry. We do good! That's right.
But we should do something. Master!
I'm Satan. Attacks have effect on everybody. Because I'm the thing that you have to go to when you die if you're a bad person. It's my job. So don't do anything stupid. You're gonna see me in my front office. Because I gotta figure out which circle of hell you gotta belong to. So don't do nothing stupid. Who the fuck thinks a cross and a blessing from a... Man, that's some fucking myth, man. That does nothing. I've touched crosses. I've been in a church. They think everybody's like, ha, I have holy water. Man, that's that. You think that water's gonna, that's just fucking water. What do you think that's gonna do? What do you think that's gonna fucking do? Man, that shit's fucking, man, that's a conspiracy made up by all the fucking priests that ain't got no real power. They pretend like they do. It's all a fucking lie. Just to get your monies. Don't work on a real devil. It's all a ploy by the fucking church to get you to spend more money. It does nothing. It's just fucking water. I kill heroes for a living. Well, mainly not really a living, more like I kind of forced to because they keep showing up. It's like, you must defeat the demon. You must defeat Satan to free the world of all evil. And I'm just sitting here doing my fucking job. Like, man, if I die, somebody else will take my position who's the next strongest. So you never really solve the problem, dumbass. And I explain this to them. They're like, we must defeat the evil. And then I kick their ass. And then I'm like, all right, you want to leave now? And they're like, no, I must use the power of my friendship to annihilation beam. Ah! And then I steal their soul, and then I use it to power my fucking furnace. I will use your fucking soul to power my rose toy. That's not my line, that came from Dagoth. Hello, Sydney, welcome in, welcome in. Nothing ever works on me. I'm Satan. I'm supposed to be... It's my job to be the strongest. Besides, I'm Satan not by choice, but by force. Duh. I have an eye that denies all reality because I feel like it. And it's overpowered to shit because I feel like it. I'm literally that one kid on the playground that's like, nah, you can't do shit to me because I have the infinite force field of go fuck yourself. That's me. That's me. I'm literally that thing. I'm that thing. You literally just can't. You literally can't. It is designed to be fucketry. Every time you think you have something, immediately it is denied. I call the superpower, no, go fuck yourself. It's how it works. It's the power of no, go fuck yourself. Don't worry, Master. We'll take care of this. Biosia's age sure is taking its toll. Leave it to the youngsters, huh? Alright. I guess go do the thing, I guess. No problem, we'll do that. We'll close the gym temporarily. It's not a priority right now. Can you make it home on your own? Fucking course I can, you dumb bit. I am the one who denies all reality because it's hilarious and it always makes people mad because, like, how are we supposed to win? That's the point, you're not. Why would I exist for you to just conquer? That seems like a boring purpose to me, man. My only existence is for you to overcome? No, that's not how this works, forehead. I'm not some sort of plot device that allows you to get stronger and just be happy. I'm an obstacle that I shouldn't even be an obstacle. And if you think I'm just gonna let you win and let you power up, you're dead ass wrong. So, you haven't gotten the sphere yet. Napoleon's in hell! Burning! Where he belong! Short motherfucker! Dumb bit! No, sir. We still haven't... We still don't know what it is, where its whereabouts are. However, we know that Latias and your daughter now reside in Cardinal City, so we'll go and capture her soon as... Silence! After you let some snot-nosed kid get in your way and beat you, do you really think that you'll be able to catch Latios and my princess? Then you must be an idiot if you think so. He's in hell. He's died forever ago. He's been dead. Why do you think? No one solos. It's the whole point. A short French motherfucker ain't gonna get shit done. I only did it because I had other Pokemon to catch. And so that I was leveling up Pokemon that they were at par with my other Pokemon. It just happened. I cannot rely on you alone. You're useless. The French can't do shit. They can't even clean their own fucking streets. Their streets look worse than New York. And you think that they can handle fucking flies? They can't even clean up their own rats on the street? Nice try. The French got nothing on this. No one does. I've killed countless. No one can do shit. It's the point. I've spent forever doing my job. That damn Majima, she's always the boss's priority. It makes me so mad. Latios and Latias possess great power, and the blood of our family runs through my daughter's veins. They won't be easy to capture. And judging by the situation, maybe those kids are protecting them. We need to teach them a lesson and break them their will until they'll kneel before us. We'll notify our agents and distribute these flyers of the kids who interfered, just in case we run into them again. As for you, you better finish them off and complete your mission. Don't fail me again. Otherwise, you know what we're capable of. You can now head to the Cardinal City. Dismissed. At your command, my lord. All of this is because of those damn kids. They're gonna pay dearly. No one's here. It's just a very small selection of us. It depends on the game, too. I don't think a lot of people want to see me play the Pokemon games. But I still play them. I should let Etta know that the gym's closed. I remember saying she's gonna go to the beach. Gotcha tickets! Get out of my way. Gotcha time. I got garbage. I got a slicer. And that thing. You know that Satan has many depictions, including having titties, right? Satan is androgynous. Satan can be whatever the fuck he wants. Satan is not a... That's again the Bible. The Bible and the Christians try to say things. They don't understand. They will never understand. They hate the gays. Even though it makes no sense. I am sitting here like... What is happening? They say shit, and then they're just like, ah, yes. And then I'm like, where does it say it in this book? Just point it out. Where is it? And they never can point it out. They'll just be like, no, you just have... the source is I made it the fuck up. What? They closed the gym? So what do I do now? I guess I'll challenge him another time. Go to Cardinal City? The professor's in trouble and they're telling... Man, ain't no crusade gonna do nothing. Fuck the crusade. The crusaders can fucking suck my dick. And that's heathen behavior. I understand, so those are the royal family's intentions. Looks like we'll have to lend a hand. We can't just stand by. We should look for Derek and explain the situation. It'll surely be helpful. According to the map, we'll need to head east and pass through Nymph City to get there. See you there! Damn, she's fast as fuck. What is she, the Flash? She's definitely the yellow Flash. Let's go. Why didn't you get a Charmander? Because I can't! You think I could choose in the gacha what I get? I also have to find on a map if it's Charizard, but I'm pretty sure Charizard is like... Charizard, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur only come from one place and one place only. Haven't I seen those two Pokemon somewhere before? Do you like flying type Pokemon? How about mine? No, fuck off. It's a Pidgeotto! Whee! Oh, you fucked up. You're so strong. You casted out my Pokemon that you at least had a fighting chance with and jumped my fucking Zeraora out. And then Zeraora is an electric type, and I'm sitting there like, oh, you fucked the fuck up. Stupid. Oh, that getup, you're a trainer, right? You think you can lend me a hand? In a couple of days, we have to be in Cardinal City to weigh anchor on the, Siphon of the Sea, the finest ship in Akiba. I'm just saying Akiba now. However, we can't put out with the sea without my prized possession Pokemon. My Pokemon doesn't like taking ships because the strong winds during the voyage messes up its hairdo. And when it found out that we were heading to have to set sail, it ran off. And I don't know where it went. You think you could help? Its hairstyle, my Pokemon gets a bit aggressive, so you might have to bring it by force. Counting on you. Hello, Spoopsicle. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you like running? I like running Pokemon battles. I didn't want to fight you. But now we must fight Spark. Shot! Just got fucking ass whooped. No! My Pokemon! It's fried to a crisp. What'd you do that for? Hey, where you going? Let's have a battle. Fucking just kick him in the nuts. Ow! Is that a monkey? Monkey! Rah! Ow. Take this! What a beast! Kicks him in the dick again. Ah! I can't believe they kicked you in the... I can't believe all those coolers kicked you in the dick. Every single one of them. That'll never not be the funniest fucking, like, movie. Like, legitimately, that's from the Team 4-Star bit version of it. But they legitimately... Metal Cooler legitimately did kick Vegeta in the dick in the movie. That shit was really fucking funny. I saw that movie with my dad the very first time, and I think I laughed so uncontrollably hard. Quack! It sure doesn't want to come with me. We'll have to take it by force. This is a very long game. It's got like 60 plus hours, I think, of gameplay if you don't just gung-ho it for the main stuff. Take this! Quack! It's calmer now. But... no joke. I told you not to run astray. I know you don't like being in the high seas, but that is no excuse. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Thanks, I owe you a lot. Oh, I forgot to grab the incubator. Oh, I forgot to grab the fucking incubator. Where was the incubator again? I don't remember. Unless I don't have it yet. But I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have the incubator at this point. I'm so damn sure I'm supposed to have the incubator at this... Yes, I'm supposed to have the incubator at this fucking point, because I'm supposed to... It's supposed to be... There it is. It's supposed to come here. Yo! Oh, the train has arrived. Ah, welcome to our house. We were just waiting for you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm... Jacinto, and this is my daughter, Anya. And since we do simple work here, we can't really afford to do very much, but you can have this incubator. It allows you to put 6 Pokemon eggs inside of the dang thing. Ain't that cool? I really don't... Cool. I feel like I'm gonna have to forcibly take the egg out now. So I'm gonna have to deposit a Pokemon real quick. So we're gonna deposit Zeriora so that I can pull this out and then put it in the... Withdraw the fucking egg, because fuck me, I guess. Because I forgot the incubator, now I can... Maybe... There. Perfect. Alright, you come here. No! I only need 1 starter, and I'm using Sprigatito! I'm using the Sprigatito! Well, Florgato. If I add a water Pokemon when I already have a better water Pokemon right now, in Gyarados. Why would I put a useless Pokemon that has nothing to offer except just heavy attacks? It does nothing. As much as I love Blastoise, it does nothing. It has no purpose other than maybe having a Mega. But so does Gyarados, which is just a better Mega. by a long shot as it turns into a water dark type. Which is insanely good. Those are two phenomenal fucking typings. Versus just Blastoise. Blastoise is boring as hell, and I used to love. He's still one of my favorite Pokemons. Just, again, Kanto starters are kind of all bad except for Charizard, because obviously Charizard is superior to everything. Because Charizard's annoying as shit. And an ass. He's an asshole. Because he gets everything. Charizard became the poster child. And we have Gato. There. I wouldn't really know what's the best starter. Each of them, you know, constantly go up and up and up. I mean, if you had to pick the Kanto 1 starter, which was the best Kanto 1 starter, like in Gen 1, it's Charizard, and it's not even close. Charizard had a lot to offer, had a lot of great abilities. Blastoise would come in second due to a lot of its great abilities during the competitive scene, and I'm talking specifically competitive nature. And then after that, in Gen 2, out of the 3 starters, it's kind of hard to tell, because I don't know. All I know is that Chikorita's full evolved was ass. And it's still ass to this day, competitively. Great Pokemon, love its design. Hate the fact that it offers nothing. Because in general, there are just so many better options. Gen 3, it's actually kind of a tie between Blaziken and Mudkip. Well, excuse me, like Marshwamp or whatever the fuck. I can't remember its full name. I always forget its damn name. And Mudkip's my favorite one. And I still think that Mudkip takes it over priority over Chick. Because, again, that thing was broken due to its water-ground typing, making it incredibly good, and basically making Thunder not as detrimental. Making it incredibly hard to deal with the thing. Gen 4... I know everybody loves Torterra, or whatever the fuck its name was, but competitively viable, Infernape was superior. Because Infernape had so much, and Torterra did not have a lot of competitive viability. Yes, in casual gameplay, Torterra is probably the best in casual gameplay due to the fact that it naturally learns Earthquake. But that's about it. Because while Earthquake is a great move, even in competitive, for the obvious reasons, Torterra is too slow, causing it to fall off really fast. And that's kind of the major problem. Gen 5... Sucker. It was. I got a 10 pull for free because I used the mystery gift. So there's a mystery gift box, and you can actually get codes if you subscribe to the guy's Patreon, but you get 3 free ones that you by just having the game. The first one is Zeriora, which is why I have Zeriora right now. Is from the free gift. Marshadow is the second free gift. And the third free gift is 10 free pulls from the gacha. In which, when I pulled the 10 pull, I got the Squirtle. But he was the only one I got. So yes, still hard to get. Don't you fucking knock my fucking Shut down, grr. May not be effective, but I keep powering up. Because power-up punches are superior. But yeah. My favorite starter to this day, at least is a Gen 2 starter, Totodile. Totodile's still one of my favorites. I love him with all of my heart. And then I would say Gen 8 had Scorch Bunny, which was another favorite because it turned into Cinderace, and I think Cinderace is a really great design. I actually really like Cinderace. I know a lot of people hate it. I just really like its stupid soccer aesthetic. It's just perfect for the world that it was in. And then obviously Gen 9 Sprigatito is probably by far one of my favorites. Oh, hey, Magnus. Right at the same time. The atmosphere feels amazing. I'd like to go to the beach for a while, but it's a bit too hot. I'll pass by the ice cream shop. I feel like having some strawberry ice cream. See you there. It's the only thing she ever thinks about food. Yes. When can you get Totodile? Only at the gacha. Most starters in the game only come from the gacha. There are a small handful of them that can be gotten outside of that. I actually had a list of all of the locations of that specific thing. There's like a chunk of Pokemon that you cannot get normally. Probably because they just haven't been implemented. And the gacha was only like a fun in-world way to do it. That gave you a reason to go and tackle the gym leaders other than for story progression. By getting through them, you'll get a bunch of stuff. Like, Lapras only comes from the gacha. Ditto can only be gotten through gacha and or the Garden of Dreams. Eevee can only be gotten through gacha or the Garden of the Dreams. Vaporeon can be found on Route 20 at a 20 and 40% chance. Jolteon can be found at Vaga's laboratory. By the way, Vaga is actually Vegeta, by the way. Flareon can be found in Tangire's Cave. Polygon can be gotten only as a gift and or a gacha. And by the way, gift Pokemon refers to either trading or doing a side quest. That list I have open right now. And the Pokemon that come from that is Sprigatito, Togepi, Quaxel, Bellum, Taiki, the Manray, Fuecoco, L-Kid, which is Electabuzz, Scorch Bunny, Litwick, Shiny Porygon, Litten, and, Ice version of Vulpix. Now, every single one of these Pokemon can be gotten in the gacha pool, but these are Pokemon that you have to find a criteria for. And the thing is, we got the Route 8. Going to Route 8, if you help the sailor, after getting after helping her get her duck back, you get an egg which has Coaxel in it. Sprigatito is traded for a Skitty, which is what we have, why we have it. Fuecoco happens after the first season. Season 1, once Season 1 is over, we can go and get a Fuecoco. And pretty much most of the things, except for Bellum. Bellum we can get pretty early, well not really early, throughout the story, before Season 1 ends. As I'm calling the different arcs. by season, and there are 3 seasons, and only 2 of them are out right now. So yes, the story's actually not done, but I just want to say, if ever the dev of the game ever sees this, I just want to say thank you so much for building one of the most fucking sick-ass games. Take your fucking time, my boy. Don't you dare feel that burnout. You deserve to work at your own pace. Don't rush it. Do what you feel is best for your story. This is your story. You made this your thing. Go for what you want. And I think your story is very good. Like, I legitimately think that it is a super solid experience. The gameplay is incredibly fun. Yes, your level cap might be broken, but please don't patch that. It's very funny. It's very funny. And I really like doing it. I prefer not having level cap, but I understand for story purposes, it wouldn't very much be very good at building that suspense. But I legitimately love the fact that you know, I can run around and accidentally overlevel just because I'm trying to level up other Pokemon. Thanks to EXP share, which is super vital. Perfect. I think the story is phenomenal. And I've been playing it on my own as well. So, I just want to say that, like, to the developer, I genuinely love this experience. I think this is probably one of the best, like, Pokemon, like, fan games out there. Like, genuinely. It has so much effort. The story actually... Because here's the thing. I generally think that there are not enough, like, fan games. Hell, the OG games made by, you know, Pokemon Company, you know, they don't get this right either. There's a reason why we love starter Pokemon like Sprigatito and Charizard, you know, Squirtle and Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Totodile. There's a reason why. And they're your first experience into the world of Pokemon. They're your starter. They're powerful. They're your allies. You go through the entire journey with them. You know? They're your partner. And I don't think any other game has captured that feeling of bonding with your Pokemon past just, it's just another Pokemon. Die. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I can find this. I can find the dolphin in there. Nothing really that interesting in here. But yeah, I mean, I genuinely think that, like, the experience is a very good one, and I think that more people should try it, honestly. I believe he also has I also believe he has a, what essence now? Nothing, actually. No, thank you. I'm just gonna walk away from that. Like, in general, I legitimately think that, The experience is really good. He has a Discord server, and you know, I don't normally join Discord servers. I just, oh, thank you. I don't think like a lot of people, you know, experience. Oh, thank you. You know, I don't think a lot of people understand that, like, people. This guy is a single dev, and I don't do like Discord servers because I don't really like. I don't like joining random Discord servers. I feel awkward about it, you know, because I'm never gonna fucking talk in them. I know I won't. So what's the point of me joining a Discord server? Because it's supposed to be a social gathering thing, but at the same time, I don't socialize very much on Discord all that much. It's a sea cucumber. Ow! Yo, what's up? Anyways, I'm playing with these beautiful ladies. So, don't bother me. Yeah. Also, I learned that that's pretty much the dev. At least that's the character he portrays himself as in general. So that might be a self-insert for the part of the story, which is cool. I don't mind that. I just really find it, like, funny that, there's just, like, it's such a good story. It's got so much to it. BRB phone having a fit. Damn, that's sad. I generally think that, like, the experience of this game is a very wonderful thing. I think more people should try it, because I've never been excited about a Pokemon ROM hack, or not really ROM hack, excuse me, a Pokemon fan game. Because, again, most of them just do what Pokemon already does and doesn't really innovate. You know, the only form of innovation is, let's add Megas. But it's Fire Red, you know, Mega Fire Red. Or it's got a story, but it's filled to the brim with early 2000s edge. Like, I am Bartholomew, the Dark Lord of supreme evilness and coolness, but I've become a good guy, so now I will stop the world's true villains from destroying the Earth. Type of shit, you know? And it's just... it doesn't feel like good character writing most of the time. It's just, go to this gym. Basically, standard Pokemon formula. Here, it's like, there's a Pokemon formula, but so much of it also revolves around talking to characters. Going and finding their stories. You switch between the main character's perspective to side character's perspective sometimes. You get to see events happening, you get to see the story unfold. It focuses more on a story while you play a Pokemon game. You're playing Pokemon, but it's like if Pokemon decided to be more like RPG and focus more on the role-playing aspect of it with like story, in-depth conversations and shit like that, instead of the Pokemon half of it where it's just all of the things we already are accustomed to. And because there's so much story, there's so much reason to want to grind. There's so many reasons to improve your Pokemon. There's like a bond. There's a reason to have that bond and all those other things. It's interesting. What a dork. This ice cream is so tasty, the finger looking good. Come on. When I live with Dad, he's always, you know, I'm always eating stuff in secrecy. Yeah, I go and do this type of thing when it's in privacy. We do it more often. Besides, It tastes better when you share with someone. Wow, the air conditioning feels great. And it smells so sweet. I'm gonna order a strawberry cone. What do you want? I'm treating today. What's wrong? Huh? Derek? I'm even about to order another. What? Gosh, what are they going to think of me now? Control yourself, Derek. Play it cool. Derek, are you okay? Of course. Edda, who do you take me for? Of course. Well, Grovile, it's time to go train. Wait, Derek, we need to talk to you about something. It's nothing to do with what just happened. Anyway, tell me what's going on. I see. So it's about that. In short, the Eon Pokemon and the Professor had something to do with this. And they're in danger. I think I owe an apology to the boy the other day. Seems he was protecting Alma after all. Well, if everything you've said is true, it seems things are getting serious. Alma owes us an explanation on what's going on here. I'm heading to Cardinal City. Wait, Derek, at least let us fit. As always, he's always rushing off to do whatever interests him. You're the exact same. When it comes to the Professor Alma, he'll do anything. It drives me crazy. Yeah, I mean, what I meant to say is, I'm not jealous of her or anything. It's like that. Sure. I wish I could build those types of emotes. I want more emotes. The only emotes I have to offer is a single animated emote, which is a stupid bear meme, where the bear pops up to that one song. The bear camera meme. I fucking love that goddamn meme. It's so good. But Derek and the Professor always had a much closer relationship than we do with him, or with her. Anyways, enough chatter. I'm leaving too. That guy's capable of getting lost even the easiest of places. We'll wait for you there. Your bond with Edda has increased a little. Cool. We are the third wheel in this team. They just have a relationship together, and we are nothing more than just a third wheel. And they don't really fucking care. They don't care because they're not our friends. They don't give a shit. They just want to use us for all their own nefarious purposes. They only care about feeling like they're missing out. They're always out here just doing whatever. Oh yeah! Now this is happening! Oh yeah! Oh no! I got 2 pieces of wood. One here and one here. What's here? I think this is the first time I can get... Oh, look, Chikorita's here. Well, that's gonna be a bitch and a half, because that's gonna be a 1%. I can at least try to capture her, though. A battle out in the open, yeah? Where else are we gonna battle? Indoors? In a close confined space? Stupid. It's a bird. Ow. Gotcha, bitch. Daria wants to learn Slash. Yeah, I'll take it. It's better than Quick Attack. I mean, yeah, Quick Attack is a priority move, but I don't really need it. Well, time to find Chikorita. And while we're here, there's some other things we gotta do. Give me that foot. Oh, Growlithe. Look at this guy. Look at this little one. All right, Zara, you're coming back you're coming back to the front. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da 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 da. First things first, I want to grab all the stuff. And there's another side quest to do here. Whoops. There's a side quest to do here. There's a few things to do here. You see that? Seems like there's to be a cave down there. I'd like to check it out, but my legs are wrecked. This ride is so long. There he is. They say the cave down contains a mysterious puzzle that if you can overcome it, you'll be rewarded with thousands of jewels. If you manage to unravel the algorithm, come explain it to me. Okay. Isn't this right beautiful? Shut up. This place is perfect for training. Want a battle? No. But I don't get a say in it. It's Hitmonlee! Ow! Die! Do-do-do-do-do. Fire Fang. My goat! Hitmonlee! Ah, leg! It's too bad the only way to get that motherfucker is through the gacha, I think. I don't think you can get him naturally. Move your butt already, come on! You ran into me! You're an asshole! Die! The bird's just paste on the ground. Oh no! Spark. Ow. Spark. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And a hyper potion. Alright. We need to head. Ah! Ah! Gliscor. Up. Ouch! Power punch! Out! Out! Now I'm poisoned! Super potion. Out! Out! Punch. I'm getting stronger. Ow! 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 Punch. Ah, I missed. Ow! Check this out. Now I'm back. Ow! Ow! check this out. I'm back. Ow! Ow! Punch. Oh, yeah. Ow! 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 Please, I'm in pain. Make it end. Throw a fucking Pokeball. Damn it. You son of a fucking cocksucking mother. He's got a Hyper Cutter? Interesting. Get in the fucking ball! Get in the ball! Get in the ball, you fucking bat! Making me waste 3 of those! You! Money is scarce, you cocksucker. Fuck you. Oh yeah, now this is happening! Yeah! Oh no! Better use an antidote, I'm poisoned! Oh no! You know what, I'm calling this thing Sonic. I just realized that. I can call it something. I'm calling it Sonic now that I did that. Your name will now be Sonic. There you go. Your name is now Sonic. Oh no! Don't say it's so! Oh no! Can you put something straight on my back? No. Spark! Out. Goku's reached level 33. Man, Goku's just getting high up in that level, dog. I got calcium for some reason. I got calcium and it's there on the beach for some reason. Don't tell me why, 'cause I don't know why. I can't explain it to you. Hey, you wanna go to Cardinal City for some coffee? But first, battle, of course. Why is every person hitting on me? Leave me to my devices. Ow. I don't know. Just pull out Chai. Anyways, I'm gonna go get coffee now. Now I got protein, because that was there for I don't give a fuck about Famfi. Get the fuck out of here with that. I don't think Chikorita's in this specific area. No, it is. Okay, it is. We just gotta get lucky to try to get Chikorita. Just gotta get lucky and get Chikorita. Eat-a. Chikorita somewhere around here. I don't know where, but she's probably somewhere. Don't ask me all the questions. You wanna have a Pokemon battle? Yes. Smart! Idiot. Now I'm getting stronger. Ow, what the fuck? Looks so stupid. Punch. No. Me too, man. Impossible! Or something, I don't know. Good job, Sonic. I got a Sunstone for that. Good job, Sonic. You did good. You do good, Sonic. You do good. Let's try to get a Chikorita, shall we? The fuck is that? No, get the fuck out of here. I don't want that. Ew. I want a Chikorita. Go fuck yourself. Huh? The egg is hatched into Togepi! Nah. Nah. Die! Come here, Chikorita. I need to capture you. Bitch, don't you hiss at me. Die! He hissed at me at the end, too. But he's already dead. The fuck? It's like, ah! Alright, Shy, you're gonna help me out here. Because if I do see Chikorita... Oh, no. No, you stupid fuck... Die! Okay. Come on, Chikorita, show your butt. That's not a Chikorita. The fuck is that do again? Plant a seed that troubles the foe, changing its ability to insomnia. What? I mean, that's not a bad ability, it's not a good ability either. What? Die! Give me Chikorita! It's a very low drop rate, 100%. We're gonna be here for a while, folks. Try to get a single Chikorita to catch. Just making sure I catch all the funny starters. It's a dog! Die! Imagine by the time that I leave this area, we're like fucking a bajillion levels above. Die! By the time we leave this area, every single one of my Pokemon is level 100, and I'm just like, help. Like, the dev finds the stream, he's like, how the fuck did you do that? Persistence and pain. It's like, what caused you to think you wanted to be there? This fucking single Chikorita. Die! 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 Ow. Get in the ball. Oh, you son of a bitch. Die! Get. Now I'm poisoned. Get in the ball! Get in the ball! You're making me waste all of them! Get in the ball! I swear to God, you have no HP. Get in the ball! This is why I hate the Pokeball system. You drop their health to literally 1 HP. That should be more than enough to guarantee a capture rate in almost any Pokeball, specifically, as long as that Mon is a strong, like, as in a legendary. If they have, like, literally a strand of HP, that should increase the capture rate beyond a shadow of a doubt. Instead, I gotta spend 50 years trying to catch a single one and waste all of my... And on top of that, Pokeballs are not that cheap when you can't find a good way to make money! You fuck! Sorry, that's not a developer here problem. That's just a Pokemon problem in general. Like, capture rates in Pokemon. Fucking suck dingle ducka chaka. But I got it. Chikorita has been captured. Get in my bush. Anything worth the value on the other end? No. And there's not really anything else here. So the only other thing to do is the side quest. Da 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 da. Oh, thank you. I keep telling you, fresh water is like the most goated healing item. In general. Sure, it'll fall off once we get to high enough level, but even then, it's super cheap. And at some point, for the bang for your buck, 300 bucks per bottle of water, and that you can find them pretty much anywhere, including the garbage. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Ho ho ho! Do my eyes see? I can see a jewel inside of you. You shine, just like your simple gaze. What? It's clear that you have a gift for finding treasure. Yes, yes. Have you seen that sometimes these walls shine? That means that they contain treasure. Since I like you a lot, I'll give you my best equipment. The pokey tool. But wait. I put it somewhere around here. Don't worry. I won't take out anything disturbing. Or will I? Sir, I'm 17. Go to prison. You're welcome, by the way. Here you go. It's a Minecraft pickaxe. There are 4 confirmed items in this wall. Nope. 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 No. I couldn't find shit. I only found a single icy rock. Where the fuck are all the other 4? They must have been fucking tiny as hell. Ah, I almost got it. But I got everything else, though. Nope. 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 Up. That's it. Copper, ice plate, light clay. Just ask somebody to redeem something on the other side. I got... Some of my outfits have that tattoo. I don't think it means anything. Damn it. Aha. Perfect. Probably the best thing to get money in this game, which is actually the thing I talked about for money, exists here. Okay, I don't remember the order for this shit. It is up, down, right, left, down, left, right, up. There we go. This is where we get to meet somebody. But first, treasure. There are 2 confirmed items. Well, would you look at that? Early leaf stone. I could not find for the life of me where that other one was. Perfect. Perfect! Huh. It still wasn't able to solve it. What? Someone else managed to get here? It seems I'm no longer the only one who deciphered the puzzle in this cave. This place is known for the puzzle you just solved. But what people don't know is that it has an even bigger mystery. It's about a Pokemon full of precious jewels. It's a rare mystery. I've been searching for it for a while, but my investigations have yielded no results. Why am I searching for that Pokemon? Don't you think jewels are just the most beautiful and valuable thing in this world? The Pokemon must be amazing. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. The power and value of things, they drive me crazy. But, well, enough talk. If you made it this far, you must be someone who perfectly understands what I'm saying, so I recognize you as somebody on my level. You look like a Pokemon trainer, so I'll give you this reward. So, here you go. I'm gonna take good care of it. The bonds with your Pokemon are what will make you stronger in the future. Anyway, it was a pleasure meeting you. And I've made a very You made me very happy to see that someone shares my way of seeing things. No. Hope to see you again. The mysterious lady. We won't be able to get that, item until... until we get surf. Unfortunately. We were able to get so many items. There are 4 confirmed items. Damn it, I was so close to that item. I didn't even know what it was. I think that was like a spirit tomb thing. It reminded me of spirit tomb. We were so close. We were so close. Oh yeah, now this is happening. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. There we go. Just wanted to re-heal my Pokemon to full. There's still a few items that I can grab here. Oh, you actually deciphered the riddle? So what was it like? The reward at the end was a girl? What in the Geodudes are you saying? Well, not interested anymore. Anyways, I'm gay. Here you go, have my hard stone. See ya, puzzle solver. The fuck? The fuck's wrong with you? You can't just pass somebody a hard stone. That's a crime. Go to prison. What the fuck? Hey, lady. You know, you ever try to get the dipshitty just... Fight me. A bird. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Oh, I should check what's in the area first. Nothing I care about. Nothing I care about. Okay. No, let's add Vacuum Wave instead. That sounds fun. Nah! You dare fucking take my shit away? Ow. A shiny stone. Yo. Fight me! You cock! What the hell? What'd I do? Take this! Die! 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 Okay, fine, I'm sorry, Jesus. That's what I thought. Bitch! Give me that. Oh, we got that wood. What the fuck's wrong with you? Shut up! Bitch! I got zinc! Ah! It's a dog. Die! Can I see your Pokemon? What the fuck? That's a crime! Go to jail! You're so strong! Shut up! Get away from me. What is with all of you people in crime? Go to jail! Return to jail! I got returned. Now return to jail! Die! I think that was about it. All right. What should we do, Grovyle? Do you think this is what's making us weaker than the others? Eh? I said we'd focus on becoming the strongest in the world, but here I am, trying to help the Professor Alma. What could it be that this affinity with her is what makes me weak? After all, it's just a waste of time, worrying about others instead of looking out for yourself. What's the benefit in that? What's up? Oh, Misoon. Have you been following me or something? Did you forget? Sorry, I'm a bit irritated right now. You're like a key flick in the keyhole right now. I just wanted to ask you something. What's up? You have been able to defeat me in Pokemon battles. What do you think makes you strong? The bonds with my Pokemon. Huh? Bonds with your Pokemon? What nonsense are you talking about? What should make you strong are the techniques you've learned when battling. There's no logic behind being in sync with your Pokemon. The thing is, I don't know what it could be since I started my journey. I feel like it's not what I expected. I feel this isn't what my heart seeks from the start. But then, what is my true purpose? Huh? I'm more lost than a headless Torchic. You know what we're going to do? No? We're going to battle! You'll help me understand what's confusing me. I want to see how much you've progressed. Let's go, Grovyle. Yo! On guard! Sure. I mean, I didn't really have a say in this. Just gotta force my hand. A bird? Switching out. how much I've grown? You have no idea. I over-leveled. This is why switching is stupid, by the way. Mid-fight. He also knows Thunder Punch, which is the one thing I gotta worry about. He's got a coverage move. Ow. But so do I, bitch. Yeah! Way too early, dude! We got a Gardevoir way too fucking early in the game. Dazzling Gleam. Yes, please. That thing's a flashbang. How did you do it? This is frustrating. You've always one step above me. Can you tell me what I'm doing wrong? I just can't understand it. Am I simply useless or what? I already told you what you're missing. You should take it easy. You say that because you're not in my position. Yo, what the hell? You two have everything. It's not fair. Both of you seem above me, even though I'm the one who spent so many years putting so much effort into this. And for what? I don't even feel anything. And on top of that, you keep surpassing me. It's really strange to see Derek, this side of Derek, given how perfect he always seems. Anyway, it's clear Groveye and I still need to become stronger. Maybe that's it. We're right at the gate of Cardinal City. There's a gym leader that you can challenge. It's probably be the first thing I do. Blackie, thank you for subscribing on the YouTube. Thank you. I'll go first. Etta? Don't tell me you heard everything I just said. You bet I did. You and I have a lot to talk about later. And I really think you have a problem. Excuse me? You and I have nothing to talk about. I'm out of here. I've got things to do. Aren't you gonna follow him? No, I'm fed up. He always does the same thing, if you notice. When things get hard for him, he runs away. Do you think he's a tough guy with a mean streak? He has the weakest mindset out of the three of us. He tries to look strong and independent, but nothing could be further from the truth. Anyway, let's drop the subject. The prof should be somewhere around here in the city. Let's go find her. Got it. Why were you over there? Oh yeah. Did I ever get the IV thingamaboober? Don't think I got it yet. No, I did. EV modifier. We could basically trade EVs and put them in specific spots instead. Like how our Gardevoir has 100 and something in fucking attack. And not special attack? Will I have enough money for this? How much money do I have left over now? 3,000. put all of the fucking EVs into attack and not special attack, Gardevoir. Come on! What are you doing? You don't even use that stat. Why are you distributing all your shit there? What? This city's so beautiful. You could tell why it's practically the capital city of the Southern Occupy. How are we supposed to find the professor here? This place is huge. I don't even know where we should start looking. We're actually close to the end of the first season, by the way. This is the last area before shit hits the fan. Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is? Huh? It smells like pizza somewhere! Why? I swear to... Oh, never seen you around here. You come from very far away? Yeah. Sparrow Town? What a trek you've made. From this far, you might need to increase your medkit capacity. Thanks. Alright! Look at our Pokemons being so strong. Hold on. I need to go back for just a second. I swear there's an area. Did I miss an area? I swear I missed an area. There is a I did miss an area. I'm stupid. There should be... I swear to God I missed an area. There is an area where you can get... Because Cardinal City, before I even got here, I had... Okay, so spoiler. One of my favorite Pokemon, Cirillege, can be gotten pretty fucking early. And I missed the spot where I was supposed to catch it. Which is back somewhere. And I just remembered where it was. Remember where that one lady was that I did the quest for? For the duck egg? I just remembered that's where you can find a cadet. So now I need to go get a cadet. But before that, I gotta go buy Pokeballs. Do 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 do. Now the question is, who am I gonna replace in my team for basically a ghost fire type? I need the grass type. That'll be helpful for the water gym, I think. No. Yes. 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 And the electric guy. And the water guy, so I might have to put Chai away. Or Gardevoir. Because I don't think either one of them is going to be that useful in that state. But then I don't want to get rid of either one of them. See, getting this guy is going to be really good. Turning this guy into the metal, into Scizor is going to be good. This water type is great. And obviously Riolu's got to stay in the party. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to figure out which one I'm gonna switch out. Right here. As you can see, Cadet is around this area. It's a low drop chance. And I do mean low. So, let's just hope. Die! Oh yeah, I need to... Good job, Sonic. fight this guy first. You gonna fight me? Yes. Die! Die! Ow! Die! Yeah. Okay. I missed a Pokeball here. Hello. Die! So, the idea is to try to get Cadet. You're not a cadet! Get out of here! You're not a cadet! Get out of here! And then we're gonna have to power level Cadet as well. Die! Because a lot of our team right now is actually a really solid team. I could probably do without a fairy type, but Gardevoir is a solid typing. Especially because we end up fighting a lot of, like, fighting type, like, Pokemon in general. But we're gonna start ending up in dark type category. Which is not great. Because even Ceruledge as a ghost fire type would severely be in danger. And so I need to, like, set them up. So that's gonna be a thing for a while. So Cadet's around here somewhere. The plan is to catch one. It's a Teddy Ursa. Die! Then get one of my favorite Pokénames. Die! 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 Give me the one I want. Not this ugly piece of shit. Die! No! Die! No! Die! Come on. Come on. Die! God damn it. Die! Cadet's on the lowest chance. I'm pretty sure Cadet is the lowest chance drop. For how often almost every other Mon shows up. Fucking baby doll eyes, get the fuck out of here! Bitch! Die! Motherfucker! Jiminy Christmas, man! I understand drop chances and all that, but like, come on, man. Jeezums criminy Christmas. You'd think that... I hate low drop chance in general. It's just so annoying to... You go, oh, I like that Pokemon. I want to get it. Too the fuck bad. You'll be spending most of your time backtracking, coming back, backtracking, coming back, backtracking to get a single Mon. I'm gonna be real. All Mons should be probably at the same pace for rarity. Because you have... The more Mons there are, the less odds when their drop chance is even lower than others. Which just creates this dynamic mess where I'm literally just spamming through enemies, which then causes me to overlevel because I'm killing them instead of running away because there's a chance that I can't run away. And instead of taking that chance, I'd rather kill them. But then I'll run out of power points. Because then I'll have to backtrack to a spot. And hope that I can fucking get what I'm looking for. And this is what ended up happening last time. Because as soon as I do catch them on, I gotta level it up to catch it up to speed with the rest of my team. And then my team just naturally levels up. It's like the problem never went away. They add a level cap, it just makes the grinding process slightly more annoying. That's about it. If the one thing that I asked the dev to change is please only have the level cap if you choose one of the 3 different locks and having no level cap. Or, essentially, if the level cap does have to exist for story purposes, I genuinely... That thing had like 5,000 plus. I am sitting on agony. Oh my god, there's one. One, by the way, because I have to make sure that it has good stats. That's the other problem why I think these damn fucking things need to be higher. Because there's a chance that its stats are really bad. So now we gotta check its stats to make sure that they aren't garbage. Because that can happen. Because if it has bad stats, then we're basically screwed. Because we gotta do it again, which there's a high chance. Oh, it has... yeah, no, it's... If I'm going for Serial Edge, right? Having bad attack like that is not good. Having that low attack rate. And most of its stats are distributed more towards being kind of generically basic. Its only up stat is HP. Which is where all of its IVs went. By the way, every IV directly went to that fucking HP stat. That's horrible. Which means we're back to grinding another one, because that one's not worth it. And this is a thing that I hate about Pokemon in general. Not just like the fan game or anything like that. The fan game is great. Just grinding at a Pokemon and then having it have awful fucking stat distribution because of IVs and EVs existing. I swear to God that was the worst addition to Pokemon. Because that shit makes you have to fucking sit and mug. Already increasing the grind. to, like, such an unhealthy and unfun state. Like, just capture the fucker. IVs and EVs. Like, EVs are a little bit more understandable because usually you can redistribute them or increase them and decrease them based off of what you want. That's fine, but IVs are naturally engraved in them. And are, like, they cannot be changed. So that creates a bigger dynamic problem. Oh, look, I am now out of that, which means I have to now leave. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any... Do I have any more charges? I got one. Okay, we don't have to leave yet. This is the last single trip left. Ow. I just wish these things were a lot... I don't know. Man, get in the fucking ball, dog. I don't like wasting these things. He's got no HP. Get in the fucking ball, dog. You have nothing. This is why I hate capturing Pokemon in these damn games versus Pal World. Every single game gets, including the main line, get capturing Pokemon so bad. I don't know how the fuck y'all do this. It has no HP. At that point, that is a guarantee capture. I'm sorry. If you fucking make a Pokemon game, somebody's gotta do it. Somebody's gotta fucking do it. Guarantee capture rates need to exist. I'm tired of fucking sitting down and wasting 1,000 Pokeballs because of fucking bullshit fucking stats that make no sense on why it doesn't. Well, you need to put to sleep. No, the fuck you do not. I should not have to waste 100 Pokeballs because a Pokemon lower level than me decides it doesn't want to be captured. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Make it make sense. If you tell me to either lower its HP or put it to sleep, paralyze, poison, or any of the other things to capture it better, which doesn't actually do anything, that's a myth and a lie. It does nothing. It's never done anything. It just seems it makes an illusion that it does something. I have never seen the difference between the two. Ever. And this thing is more suited to an Armor Rouge. That's Armor Rouge right there. So now I gotta leave and go and try to capture another one, as I also have to go get more Pokeballs. Because go fucking figure, I had 15 of them, and now I have 8. All I'm saying is, there needs to be a better way to capture Pokemon. The system does not work very well. It sucks. Like, spamming a Pokeball in 1 HP, literally that's what the move does, is put them at 1 HP. Okay, 1 HP. Not 100, not 1,000, not 10, 1. Put them at 1. Oh, thank God. I know that higher catching rate Pokeballs could potentially do better, but it is a Pokemon that doesn't require it. Like, legitimately. It really doesn't. Like most Pokemon... Like, here's the thing. We're gonna need, like, a rarity system, you know what I mean? Man, that's been around since, like, fucking several things. Like, it's like, yeah, you get your Pokeball back, but that doesn't do it better. That's just Band-Aid fixing the problem. The problem is that the capture rate of Pokemon is the issue. They need to fix it, balance it, and rework it in order to make it feel justified at the extreme annoyance that you have to deal with on a day-to-day basis when you try to capture even a single Pokemon. They're not gonna do anything. They think everybody likes the current system. That's the thing. Everybody loves IVs and EVs. Ow. Asshole. Get in the ball. Watch me spam this ball 1,000 times. Oh boy, I caught it in the second point. I'm capturing so many of these motherfuckers. And it's not no hate towards the dev. I just want to be that clear as day. It's not the dev's fault that this type of shit exists. It's not their fault. This is just Pokemon in a nutshell. Literally. Just how it works. Hello, Uma. Welcome in. I just think that Pokemon capture rates are fucking stupid and they're dumb, and the whole system of, like, lowering their HP, using all these random Pokeballs. Here's a Dusk Ball. It's great at night. Here's a Great Ball. It's got a slightly better capture rate, except it doesn't. Oh, instead of 1 times, it's 1.5. And then Ultra Ball is... No. Hold on, I need to look it up. I'm pretty sure it's not 1.5. I think 1.5 is dedicated to Ultra Balls. I think that's the highest it ever goes. No, dumbass, I'm looking for the actual Pokeballs capture rates. Okay, so it looks like when they were introduced in Gen 1, a basic Pokeball was a 1 times multiplier for catch rate. Great Ball was originally 1.5, Ultra Ball was 2 times, so I was right, it was 1.5 then 2 times. Master Ball was a guaranteed capture. The Safari Ball was basically a Pokeball. Introduced in Gen 2 was the Fast Ball at 4 times capture rate if used on a Pokemon with a base speed of 100 or more. Otherwise, it's just a regular Pokeball. That's stupid as shit. Level Ball. 1 times rate at the player's level is less or than or equal to the wild Pokemon. 2 times at the player's level is greater than that. And 4 times at the player's level is more than double that of the Pokemon. And a bunch of other basically useless Pokeballs. Honestly, Pokeball should have been 1 times. Great Ball should be 2 times. Ultra Ball should be 4 times. And then Master Ball should be a guarantee. Like, you ever wonder why no one throws anything but a normal fucking Pokeball? Because the 1 times capture rate literally means nothing because every other Pokeball really doesn't do anything. The system is so fucking flawed that trying to capture anything in any other Pokeball. Also, in the first generation, Ultra Balls didn't even work correctly. It was supposed to have a 2 times capture rate in Gen 1, but it didn't do that. So the Great Ball was the only ball in the original generation game, not Fire Red, but the original Red, Blue, and Yellow, that the best you can get, besides a Master Ball, was 1.5 times. This shit has not changed since the inception of Pokemon. 2 times is the best you can get. I'm sorry, but that's stupid as hell. I hate capturing Pokemon in games because it does not feel good. Oh my god, this one's even worse. Well, back to fucking grinding another one until I can get the right fucking goddamn IVs. Who fucking likes doing this? I hate IVs. I hate IVs. I hate IVs. I think they're the worst inception for any Pokemon game. When they were introduced, they were annoying. Because it just made catching a Pokemon 5 times more annoying. Because what you're trying to do is find the right number and the right stats that distribute to the right areas of your Pokemon. There wasn't a guarantee that they were going to be distributed correctly, which means that you could accidentally get a Mon that just had stats pointed in the wrong direction. Like a Gardevoir with all stats directed towards attack, which is not the stat that it uses. And that's what I mean. Now, you could reset the IVs later down in other games, where you can reset everything and redistribute them. Sure, but that's a Band-Aid fix for the glaring fucking issue in the room. IVs are garbage, and even competitive-wise, make it more annoying. I'm literally just trying to get a single Charcadet that doesn't have garbage attack stat. That is it. I'm trying to IV hunt. Basically try to get the best IVs I can. That way I can redistribute. The whole point. I mean, that's what we're talking about right now as well. Pay attention to what we're talking about and you'll figure it out. No offense. Just, like, literally, we're in the middle of the conversation at hand is kind of talking about IVs and EVs. Ow! Just saying. Right now, I'm just hella fucking frustrated right now. Trying to catch a single Charcadet, which has the lowest drop chance in the area. It's just insanely fucking annoying. I have 4 of them because I cannot get one that has decent stats. Again, its stats are heavily directed to special attack. This is suited for Armarouge. Again. What we need is a Charcadet with A attack that's primarily sending its EVs directly into attack. And not special attack, as we won't be using that stat. We'll be using direct attack stat. Now, the difference is that 27 of those is directed towards its attack stat. Problem also being This is our first one. CBCBC. And A, all of its stat distributions, only HP. Not great. That's actually pretty bad. This one actually has a downside, as you can see, as it goes down by 3 to its defenses, making it incredibly weak and even more fragile, and is directly good with HP, special attack, and special defense, with decent speed, meaning that it is directly suited for armorage. This one is just awful. All around the board, really bad. And this one is the best we've ever gotten, and its attack stat is garbage. Out of 4. Out of 100 different Pokemon we've tried to capture. Because of the IV system, by the way. And I need to go run all the way back to the Pokemon Center anyways, because I'm going to need to get burn heals, because since I'm going to capture this thing, I got to worry about Will-O-Wisp. And that can burn my Pokemon, which will cause it to take trickle damage. Which is not great. So I'm going to need to buy a bunch of burn heals specifically for that reason. And I don't have a whole lot of money to do that. And this is the problem that I have with Pokemon capturing in general. It's like in Pal World, like, capturing a Mon, literally just certain Mon were only capturable with certain, you know, balls, like spheres. And that was your indicator if it was right. And sure, the capture rates there suck as well, but there is ways to improve the capture rate, make it stronger, better, more applicable. Here, it just feels... In Pokemon, in general, feels like shit. I'm just trying to make sure I get the types of Pokemon that I actually like. Because Cyrilege is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. And Armarouge as well. Which is why I don't mind trying to get an Armarouge. But right now, I don't need an Armarouge. I do need a Ghost type. Everybody should have a Ghost type at some point. Just felt like doing that. It's just, again, you're grinding for a bunch of shit. That's it. I really don't feel like talking about more about that. I'm just trying to get this shit done. My brain is fried right now, dude. Oh my god, I hate grinding for IVs, man. I hate grinding for EVs, IVs. I hate that shit. I just miss the days when I could just grab a Pokemon, be like, I like this Pokemon, and not have to worry about its stats being mediocre as shit. And then realizing why my Pokemon is suffering so hard is because the IVs literally were distributed horribly. Because they're distributed at random, instead of the Mon's IVs being distributed based off of the type of Pokemon it is. And what it potentially can do. That would make IV hunting 100 times better. If every Pokemon's IVs were directly correlated with its evolution. And if it has split evolutions, it has a chance to be split into 2 different categories, but only into those sections. And that is it. No random stats in a shitty location. Sure, it'll increase the time to grind the damn thing. And on top of that, rarity of capturing a Pokemon in certain grass tier areas should just be removed entirely. It should just be every Mon is equal. That way you have a chance to capture it without having to spend 60, 70 plus hours looking for it in the first place. Because remember, if a Pokemon's rarity is low, and then you find it, and then you capture it, and then it's garbage, you're gonna do the same thing you just did again. You're gonna run into the grass, continue to either kill the enemy, or continue to run into bush, repeated run away, come back, run away, come back, run away, come back, run away, come back. And either way, it's the same problem. Because eventually you're gonna be like, alright, I don't feel like doing this. And this is what makes IVs, to me, personally, one of the worst inventions in Pokemon and should absolutely no longer exist. IVs are the dumbest mechanic in all of fucking Pokemon. Like, legitimately, all they do is, all its benefit is for competitive purposes. That is it. But competitive players don't need those IVs. And it should have just been EVs that you get as your Pokemon gets stronger. You get a certain amount of IVs, that's fine. Or excuse me, EVs, not IVs. IVs are essentially engraved into the Pokemon permanently. So people literally, there's a literal market of people who breed Pokemon and then sell them for real world cash, which is also, I'm pretty sure, illegal. It does nothing. Doesn't benefit gameplay as well. It just completely makes the gameplay fucking boring as shit. You're spending 90% of your fucking time grinding for shit. Get the wrong IVs? Oh, go fuck yourself. Get downside IVs? Because that can happen too. Like this one right here with Chai. As the reason why it has a D is because it's got negative IVs, essentially. The blue is actually a bad category. The problem with distribution of IVs is that you have zero control normally over it except for breeding purposes. It's just, it doesn't need to exist. Its only purpose is for competitive. That's it. It's just a competitive thing. But competitive be damned, it's just a shitty extra tacked on number. Because at some point, your IVs need to be fucking distributed perfectly in order to have the highest tier advantage. Yes, do you know what that's called? It's called a Band-Aid fix. If you know what a Band-Aid fix is, and if you don't, either way, if you don't or not, I'm gonna say it, because I'm just gonna say it as it is. A Band-Aid fix is essentially when there's a problem, and there needs to be a solution, but they don't know how to solve the main solution, they create a simple fix for the time being. Basically, a Band-Aid, just a temporary thing to patch the issue. None of that helps, because the actual entire problem comes from the fact that IVs are uncontrollable, except in very, very specific places. Not EVs. Not EVs. EVs are controllable. And in this game, they're so controllable that you can redistribute them with the IV modifier, which allows you to use money to directly change the EVs. EVs are fine. I think EVs are a great addition. IVs are another number that does the exact same thing and just adds even more numbers to the system. And that's it. That's all it does. Just adds more numbers. More things to do. More long tier amounts of boring shit. It's boring. I hate it. Because if I want to get a single Cereal Edge that doesn't die in like 0.2 seconds while already being a pretty fragile Pokemon due to its typing, I have to make sure that it gets the perfect IV distributions possible. And that means that I have to find a cadet, and in certain games, It's just all over the place. Both the Armarouge and Ceruledge have their better upsides. One psychic, dark, or excuse me, psychic fire, and the other one is ghost fire. And ghost fire is a phenomenal fucking setup of perks. Alongside Bitter Blade, one of the best abilities genuinely for a fire type. Sustain, constant, perfect. Ceruledge is an amazing sweeper. Armarouge is an amazing fucking tag team partner. And besides, I like Ceruledge way more because, number one, it doesn't look stupid as shit. And number two, it's actually a cool looking Pokemon with a great design. I like them both, to be fair. I just like Armarouge because he looks stupid. It looks stupid. And I love that. A lot. Nah, I'm gonna get rid of Aquatail. If you think it's just an edgelord, you're missing the entire point. Zoroark is an edgelord. 100%. Like, Zoroark is a character who is the definition of that, even in the movie. You know who's even more of an edgelord? Fucking Darkrai, and that's everybody's favorite. Like, these dark and brooding characters. And the funny thing is, Zoroark's a mom in the movie. Which is why I like Zoroark, because Zoroark is one of the fucking most solid Pokemon, story-wise, aesthetic-wise. And it has fun abilities. I love Zoroark. But keep in mind that it also has a Hisuian form, which is even more annoying in the same way. They're both exactly the same. They're both edgy. If you don't know what a Kabuki or a Kitsune are, like, follow the Kitsune, like, lore, especially because that's what I used to like. Because I used to be very heavily into that stuff, because my original name used to be that. Like, involve that. Because I had a lot of fascination with them. Kitsunes are tricksters, which is where Zoroark comes from, with its abilities that it camouflages. But also, Kitsunes have extremely dark backstories, and are usually pretty much edgelords in the early day edgelords. They're dark, brooding, hate humanity, trick them, deceive them in order to gain advantages, scumbags most of the time. Like, that's how they usually are. They're not good people. Like, Kitsunes are usually pretty fucked in the head. And they also usually end up eating people, too. There's that, too. But that's also why we love them. Because they're cool. That's only a subsection. That's a subsection of Kitsune using trickery. There's a lot more to that than you think there is. And Zoroark is not even based off of that one either. Because, again, they would never do that. Pokemon would hate any fun. As I'm just sitting here trying to farm for a cadet. Because, again, so many Pokemon in general, and I mean this, so many Pokemon in general are, like, filled to the brim with that type of stuff. Ceruledge is a great example of, like, the armor behind it is the message behind it. Both Armarouge and Ceruledge are both following a very specific template. Cadet is basically a kid aspiring to be a knight. That's what Charcadet is. Charcadet is is like a cadet, right? It's in its name. It's a young, knight trying to reach knighthood. The armor is essentially knighting it. With Armarouge's armor being nice and shining, a knight in shining armor is seen as a hero, but all things in the light have to have an undertone. You know how, like, there's a Shadow Hokage in Naruto? Essentially, like, Cyril Edge is a Dark Knight. Still chivalrous, you know, fighting for the sake of good. It looks edgy, because that's the point. It's filled with the need of vengeance. It fights for vengeance. It lost. That's why it has the armor, the malicious armor. Because it comes with a form of maliciousness due to the fact that that armor has a history of loss. While the other armor has a history of victory. Both of them are fighting for justice, fighting for their chivalrous behavior, you know, fighting in knighthood. One just chose to go purely offensive, and the other decided to become more defensive, allowing it to tank things, even though it's not a very good tank when you think about it, because it's also a psychic type. It also has a Mega Man cannon, which is the funny part. But it's the idea that one knight was smarter than the other. One fell to the darkness, died and became a ghost, became malicious. It's a great set of stories. It has a perfect, like, way to, of speaking. They have actual purposes behind it. They're not just edgelords for the sake of it. There are plenty of Pokemon that are edgelords for the sake of it. But Cyril Edge is not one of those Pokemon. There's a reason it's beloved. It's an amazing Pokemon. It's a Pokemon that has 2 blades because it goes all out and offensive. It's a great sweeping Pokemon in competitive because that's its whole purpose. And I honestly love Cyril Edge for its design. It's also based partly off of the Valkyrie. Which is why one of them looks a little bit more feminine than the other. A fallen Valkyrie makes a lot of sense. Don't think a lot of people caught on to that, though. Which is really cool. And I think a lot of people who just assume that Cyril Edge is only a small fraction of what it really is. What the fuck? That's awful. Their shinies only have their eyes. Not in this game, though. You know what's great about this game? You want to know what their shinies are? They're palette swaps of each other. Yeah. So Armarouge has Cyril Edge's coloring theme, and Cyril Edge has Armarouge's color theme in this game. So they're kind of worth getting their shinies. Because let me tell you, Cyril Edge in Armarouge's coloring scheme looks fire as fuck, dude. And the opposite is also the same. They look so good. But I will never get a shiny. They look fire as fuck. And no offense to people about it. Everybody has like a taste in Pokemon, you know? And I like Cyril Edge because, again, number one, I'm a Final Fantasy XIV player. Can you guess what type of tank I play based off of the fact that I like Cyril Edge? Yeah, that's right. It's Dark Knight, bitch. I used to be a paladin. You know what? That's also kind of funny because I also like Armarouge. So it kind of makes sense. One from the chivalrous behavior to the darkest of depths. Edgelord Blast! Duh. Because I like big fuck-off greatswords. So of fucking course I'm going Dark Knight. Oh, so you want to see something funny? 1 second. You want to see something funny? I'm going back in. Vaporeon. In this game, their shinies are dope as shit. Because everybody hated their original shinies. Their red eye thing really just kind of sucked. Let me just have a red eye in my eyeball. Dude, I'm gonna get Florgato to level 36 before I finish this shit. My Pokemon are just gonna be at level because I'm literally grinding to get... And keep in mind that I'm gonna have to level up the thing too. Because it'll be far below everybody else. So that's gonna suck too. So everybody will be like extremely high level. All because I'm fucking specifically hunting for the at least decent IVs in a very particular set. Specifically just attack. Like, I need that attack to be good. Not its special attack, because that's for a different Pokemon. And I already have basically a perfect setup. But when that Pokemon has garbage tier stats, that's gonna suck. Like, if this guy turns into fucking Scizor by the time that I actually get a good cadet, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Because, keep in mind that, to get Scizor, they have to evolve, they evolve at level, at level 40. That joke I made about my entire team being basically, like, super strong, it's kind of real. Because I am sitting here trying to get to a cadet. Because they have a very low drop chance. My team is just absolutely balls to the walls right now. Except for a few of them, but still. This is the wackiest thing I have to deal with today. Normally I'd be doing this off-stream, because it would just be better to do it off-stream than on-stream. But I can't progress the story without doing this, because I want this specific Pokemon, and I'm stubborn as shit. Which is very accurate, because this thing is stubborn as hell. Get in the ball, you cocksucker! That's another one down. How many am I gonna collect by the time that I actually get something with decent IVs? Who knows? At least it's got good speed. This is the best one we have gotten. I kid you the fuck not. Do you want to know why? Because we're gonna have to put EVs into special defense anyways, as its special defense is the thing that it can't deal with very easily. So having an A special defense and an A speed and an A defense with B attack and B and HP is legitimately basically the best we can do. That is the best so far. She's gonna be good against some of the dark types. He's gonna be good for the upcoming gym. They're gonna be good for the upcoming gym. This stays in the party. This is our kind of our main attacker. And this is like our main wall. Not right now, but is basically our main wall. Our setup so far, it's like a really good team, but I do need a fire type at some point. And a ghost type. Problem is, I don't know who to get rid of on the team right now. Get rid of the water type, I lose Intimidate. Gyarados is a very good and tanky Pokemon as well. Scizor is like a very good Pokemon. I like Scizor. I like Gardevoir just because Gardevoir, I just genuinely love Gardevoir's design. This is a very useful Pokemon right now. Literally the only straggler is literally our main story Pokemon. But at the same time, don't want to get rid of him because he's still useful. Very good. And Flower Trick, once this thing evolves, getting Flower Trick, because at level 36 it learns Flower Trick, which is good. Megas don't get introduced till later. It's after this arc, after season 1 is over, which we're getting there. We still have a bit ways to go. Now, here's the thing. Now we have the Charcadet. But also, bigger issue in the room right now is I need to probably reorganize my team. I think, honestly, keeping the Gardevoir in and probably removing the Grass type, unfortunately, though it was gonna learn some Dark type moves, which would be really useful. Because keeping Gardevoir in would just be the smart move, but this current gym, the Grass type would absolutely be useful, so it's kind of a bit of an issue. Because when I built my team, the only straggler in the team is my Lucario, essentially. My Riolu is the only straggler on the team. Because, again, it's just the weakest link. But you can't get rid of that, because it's part of the story. That would be stupid. So instead... we're gonna do... is we're gonna keep Gato in for now. I might... because having a fairy type is good, right? And I already have an idea for a... because Gardevoir is a psychic fairy type, which is super fucking useful, right? Now, I could put in another cadet and then have another psychic type and have Armarouge and whatnot, and Serial Edge at the same time, but that puts me in a massive disadvantage, because having, like, too many of one thing is really bad. So at the moment, keeping Gato in, because I have basically 3 Mons that can definitely do some good damage and stay in a fight very long during the water gym, because the next one's a water gym. So, legitimately, Serial Edge and Armarouge would not be very, useful in it. Also, welcome in, Koki. Also, just keep in mind that I had to run a half a mile all the way back because I missed this mon. I think my game fucking crashed. Okay, never mind. I thought the game crashed. Oh, that would have been a first. If the game fucking crashed. But, like... I guess that's what happens when you have, like, a Pokemon that's a part of your story. It makes it hard to build a proper team. And to have the Pokemon you actually like, because you only have 6 slots available to you. So you can't have all of your favorites, obviously. And you're basically at 5 slots instead. It's the same thing with, like, Pokemon Yellow, when you had to have Pikachu in your party, and it doesn't evolve, and it just sucked to have in your party. As much as I love that game, having a Pikachu be permanently a part of your team sucked ass. Because you basically have to build your team around that one Pokemon to cover for its lack of all of its weaknesses. And would you imagine, a Pikachu has a lot of those. I think we can hold off on Gardevoir for now. In the meantime, we are going to try to continue the story now that we have Cadet, because in order to get where I want to be... Oh, hey! Looks like there's trouble. Also, why do you look so mad and sweaty right now? Because I have been grinding for multiple days now, trying to find the perfect cadet. Why? You ever heard of IVs? Because I'm gonna need an IV drip after all that bullshit. I think those reporters are arguing at the Royal Family Guards or something. But it's our job! We have to film what's happening at the museum. I already told you no. Now back off. We don't want people seeing those kinds of things on Argument TV. How long are you gonna try to threaten the population and do whatever you want? Silence, scum! If you want to complain, take it up with our king. That said, we have some things to do in the museum. Now scram! What do we do now? We have no way of showing the people what's happening. Whatever. Everyone knows what's happening in the city. We need someone to do something, otherwise... Welcome back. Sydney, welcome back. I think we should do something about them. About what's going on. The situation doesn't look good, and maybe we can find out something about the professor. Excuse me? Yo, what's up? Well, we've heard there's something happening. Could you explain what's going on? We're concerned it might have to do something with our friend. Well, turns out the royal family guards have taken over the Cardinal City's museum, and they're looking for the owner of the place. The mayor of the city was spotted there too. Apparently, they're threatening them to get information about Eon Pokemon. What? They want to force them to give them the info? Exactly. And it has nothing to do with your friend. We're sorry. Now, who's going to help the mayor and the museum owner? As much as we care about them, no one is going to act. So the professor has nothing to do with this. But we have to do something about it. I can't allow this. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. What are you saying? This isn't a joke. I'm very serious. This must stop. Besides, they're related to our professor. Maybe we can find something important. Hang on a minute. Doesn't that girl look familiar to you? Oh no, I remember. We had to do a story on it on TV. Aren't you one of the people in the royal family is looking for? Everything will be fine, don't worry. But what's this all about? As we mentioned, our professor is somehow connected to the royal family and we're looking for help. To help him. Are you doing all this for her? You're completely crazy. Listen, Cena, I think if these kids are willing to face the royal family for a friend, then what are we gonna do then why aren't we doing it for our dream job? You're right. We won't let them stop us like this. Guys, Will, typo. We'll help you get out. Head to the museum. We'll go get all our recordings equipment. We'll do a report on this. We need to beat those bastards. Our future's in your hands. That's a lot of responsibility, honestly. But we'll take care of it. You can count on us. The museum is south of the area. Make sure you're well prepared before you go there. Security can be quite annoying. Don't worry, we'll be fine. See you in a bit. Let's go. Let's go to the museum. We don't want to waste, we won't let them treat the mayor of this beautiful city like this. Well, I got shit to do first. So, give me a minute. I'm quite, fucking busy. See, there is a place I need to shop. Wow. Here we are. I would like this stone, please. Thank you. And you know what? A firestone to go alongside, please. Thank you. Cool. Ta-da! That was your last dusk stone. Perfect. Now there they are. Now we just need to power level the fuck out of them right now. Before anything else. And perfect. And I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna put Gyarados in here. And I'm gonna pull out another one. Summary. It's the second one. This one. This little guy. Withdraw you. And we'll evolve this one. That Pokemon looks scary. It's just Ceruledge. And there's the other one. Wants to learn Psy Shock. Attacks a target with the psychic power, dealing physical damage. So now we got those two. There is some heavy bias between these two. There is some heavy fucking bias between these two. Ooh, there are some fucking specific biasisms, I swear to God. That's so fucking annoying. That thing got so many early game moves. They got Mystical, Fire, and Wide Guard. No one can learn that. Dig. Only Riolu can learn that. No one can learn that. Only Gato can learn that. Can you battle people around? No. Not in this game. This is not a game that is a single player game. I know some Pokemon games, obviously, like the mainline Pokemon games, like real, like, this is a fan game. That would be insane for a single dev using like an RPG maker. It's not like it's a ROM hack where it's made through a ROM that just replaces the ROM parts of it. It's literally built from the ground up to get where it is, which is super cool. And so now, it is the time to grind. But I am wondering if I should save it for tomorrow. Not grinding. I'm gonna grind anyways. But I meant more like the next stage specifically. You know, like before we go to the museum, essentially. Oh my god, Jesus. Cool. Also, Zero Edge doesn't learn one of its most personal moves until level 48. I swear to God, this dev has such biasness towards... I swear he has biasness towards Armor Rouge. Because Armor Rouge gets Mystical Fire. At least give Bitter Blade to Zero Edge instantly upon leveling up. Give it its signature move upon level up. Hell, give them both that and give Zero Edge some cover moves or something like this. Something. They get nothing, which makes them much harder to use, by the way. Than Armor Rouge. Now they're both learning Will-O-Wisp. Oh my god! Poor thing, I knew it wasn't gonna survive. That thing was not gonna survive that shit for fucking hell. That poor bastard would not have survived. I'm just wondering if I should do the grind off stream, because I am gonna grind. But I'm wondering if I should do the grind off stream instead of on stream, since it's gonna be quite boring to do on stream. And like I said, Zero Edge is a very slow character to get all its good moves. Because in order to make Zero Edge even better, it's gonna require a lot of effort. And it's my favorite design. I mean, look at that. That shit's fire as hell. I mean, both of them are fire. They look great. Both of them. The only problem is also they have bad natures that don't fit to their stuff. I'll have to get an item at some point to be able to change their nature. Zero Edge needs an adamant nature, which is another thing that sucks, by the way. That makes Pokemon even more annoying. And their nature increases and decreases certain stats. Who cares? That's partly the reason why I love them. They're some of the best looking Pokemon that's come out. Most Pokemon nowadays don't look like Pokemon. Most of them are uninspired and boring as shit. They're some of the best designed Pokemon to date, and it's probably because they took inspiration from Digimon. Most Pokemon don't look like Pokemon anymore. They're uninspired and boring-ass fucking designs. Some of the Pokemon that we can recognize at the top of our head, like that dog that's made out of bread, that as it evolves, it becomes cooked bread, is probably a really good design. The fucking only plant fire type to exist is a pepper, which is hilarious. I think it's really good. Nowadays, when I said nowadays, Pokemon doesn't have good Pokemon design. Back then, Pokemon looked like animals because there was animals to... Like, look at this fucking Looney Tune ass looking motherfucker. Like, Armarouge in this game is all about defense, so having him isn't even that bad. Nose pass. But here's the thing. Pokemon back in the day looked like animals, for the most part. Or were basically inanimate objects becoming something, like Geodude and Onix, which were also kind of partly... Like, Onix was basically a snake, just made out of rock. But as time went on, Pokemon needed to make more, and there's only so many animals in the world. There's only so many inspirations they can draw from. Ceruledge and Armarouge are based off of knighthood. Their designs may not look fully Pokemon, but they're designed around the idea of knighting. And that's kind of like my whole point, is that, like, when it comes to, like, Pokemon, if the Pokemon doesn't fully look like a Pokemon, it's gotta have a good reason to do so, or at least something that makes it at least more interesting. And they actually, Armarouge and Ceruledge actually got, like, a whole-ass animation that's super awesome to watch. Basically, there were two cadet brothers that like stuck with each other. One was a shiny, by the way, and the other wasn't. And so one of the you know, they basically help each other protect each other because one's more frail and scared, and the other one was very brave. And a Pokemon trainer ends up seeing them and tries to capture them. And, or like, you know, fights them, but one of them basically is protecting the other one, and the Pokemon trainer, using kindness, says, hey, do you want to get stronger? Come with me then. I can help you get stronger. And so, without even a second thought, forgetting about their brother, goes off with the Pokemon trainer, leaving the little one all alone. The frail, scared version of Cadet. While the other one is having a happy life, learning and, you know, growing. As like a, you know, as like the you know, is learning and growing and becoming a really, you know, great fucking you know, Pokemon learning how to become strong, becoming powerful. The other one is running for its life, almost dies at one point. Like, oh my god! You know, and in desperation, almost getting killed by, I believe, like a Gengar or something like that. It stumbles upon the malicious armor. Meanwhile, his brother, the one that basically abandoned him, it receives the chivalrous armor. An armor that's about, like, knighthood, tradition, and, like, shines in the light, while the ancient armor is an abandoned, like, building far away, rotting to time. And in the heat of the moment, scared, feels the armor draw towards it, calling towards it, and in the heat of desperation, touches the armor and evolves, and the other one evolves into Armarouge because it was gifted it by its trainer through love and care. And then, while Armarouge is basically living the good life, all of a sudden in the city, Cyrilech jumps his ass and starts trying to square up. Basically getting mad at his brother for abandoning him. And so, just as the brothers would, one more time, now that they're fully evolved, both just square up. And while Cyrilech loses, because Cyrilech lost because it didn't have a trainer by its side. Because Armarouge got the training, love, and care that it so desperately needed, and learned to get its strength through its bond with its trainer, versus Cyrilech is strength through power and rage. But then that rage subsides, and they just both laugh it off, as that Cyrilech most likely just vanishes. Because in the end of it, we don't even know what happened to that Cyrilech. All we probably know is they probably just fucked off back into the wild. While Armarouge continues to be part of that trainer's kit. Funny enough. That's a great story. And it explains that both Armarouge and Cyrilech actually have a rivalry beef that goes way past that like animation, by the way. So I just want to say that, like, and that's just giving them some extra story. I love that story. I thought it was cute. I thought it was wholesome. I thought it was a beautiful, beautiful fucking story. I don't care about your hair. Why would I care about that? I don't care about people if they have hair or not. Bald people look good too. It ain't got nothing to do with it. It's not the hair I care about. I know some girls got preferences, but I don't give a shit. I don't really care about all that much. Like, I mean, I care about looks. Like, if you gotta look presentable. You know, you can't be just out there. You know, and you look like... Like, oh, you got fucking nasty, unkempt, like, fucking facial hair, nasty clothes, you stink. That shit, it's important. So probably do that, take care of yourself. That's important. So take care of yourself. But, I mean... I think anybody cares about that. If you stink. You know, maybe, like, take a shower, you know? No, but my natural musk! Ew, that's disgusting. I don't know. That's not a topic I really feel like probably talking about. At least personally wise, like, I don't think people really need to know my taste in, like, specific stuff. Male loneliness epidemic happens because of the fact that women, not all women, fucking understand that men have issues, that they can feel vulnerable, and they can feel afraid, or, like, scared, or pretty much anything. Like, they just assume. They just, like, assume that, like, there's issues. But, again, if you treat every woman like that, then you're also the problem. Like, I'm gonna be real, like, just so fucking real. Male loneliness epidemic does affect men. But if there are people out there that legitimately use that as, like, an excuse. We're like, oh, I'm lonely because, like, women don't understand me. But then you're out there being, like, saying a bunch of heinous shit. Or you come off as gross, or you come off in a certain way because you think, like, there is so much more to it than just that. Because I have seen men use the male loneliness epidemic as an excuse as to explain why they're lonely. But then you see every example of, like, the polar opposite. Like, I kid you not. Like, I remember I had a friend who basically got mad that women didn't want to talk to him on Bumble. Okay, and for those of you who don't know, Bumble essentially is a place where, like, women are supposed to be the ones that talk to you first. They're supposed to reach out to you. And you see, here's the big difference. Women don't owe you a conversation, if that makes sense. No one is inherently evil. There's no evil to men or women. You're not born evil. The circumstances of your life shape the person that you are. And the major thing I gotta say is, no, not all women like buff men. There are women that just like average guys. I like men that have muscle, but I also like men that are chubby. I like men that are skinny. I like twinks. It's not every person thinks that way. And for you, that might be the exact reason why. I wasn't paying attention. I realized a little too late that I used it on a normal type. I was like, wait, that thing's normal, and I completely forgot. Also, my brain thinks it's a dark type, like dark fire type. I keep forgetting. Also, in this game, the icon for normal types has a dark almost black background, so it gets a little confusing. My brain. All I'm saying is, you gotta focus. If you are trying to force relationships on the people, or you expect to get with somebody, there's already a problem there. If you're mad about not getting a relationship, no matter how hard you try, it's understandable to be frustrated. But I already can give you one quick fucking rapid fire thing that's gonna give you something you don't want to hear. The fact that you already have a preconceived notion on what women want is already the problem. You already have a mindset that has already been bad. And that's my point. Your entire reason why this type of shit is happening is because you have a bad mindset. It's not women that's the problem. You need to stop using them as an excuse. You need to look at yourself. Because once you start looking at yourself, you'll start to be better. It's not just women, it's not just men, it's not X, Y, and Z. It's a lot more. Yes, are there bad women and men in this world that say and do stupid shit? Absolutely. 100%. And if you've already been told this, then that means that there's a problem. Because somebody was willing to actually tell you the problem. And as a streamer, I'm a random person on the internet telling you this, is essentially what I'm saying. You know? And that's just my first guess, right? At what the issue might be. You assume that. That's your assumption. You made that decision up in your head. You're looking at gold digger women, and then you're treating every other woman like a gold digger just because. There are memes out there about how, like, men, it's like, there's like a meme where it's like, women only want the buff rich guys. And then meanwhile, there's like a girl failure like lady who's like a normal average looking girl. And she's like, men only want the sexy bimbos. And it's a repeating cycle. You know what I mean? It's a repeating cycle because... And people say, well, I want anybody, but you have a preference. Everybody does. So why does a woman who wants a buff man, right, a bad thing? Because it's not you. And that's the inherent mindset that you need to think about. You want it just to happen, but you don't want to work for it. You don't want to put in the time or the effort. A relationship isn't just handed to you. It's earned. And so you need to earn that. You need to earn that person's trust, love, and care. Because the thing about a relationship, it's not just about, I got a girl, she's hot and beautiful. There's so much more to a relationship. There's care, there's, like, understanding. There was this TikTok of a guy who got made fun of for trying to essentially make content about door dashing, about his experiences and stuff like that, so that he can get his wife, or excuse me, get his girlfriend a ring that costs like $6,000. And it's because he loves her with all of his heart. And he's just an average Asian guy. He's like a little bit chubby, you know, and his girl is super cute, you know. And people made fun of him for like, why are you getting that girl? She doesn't seem like she's worth it. To him, he said, like, to him, he has all these reasons why she deserves that ring. But he never said any of that, because he's not going to stoop to that guy's level. And when he brought up one of the coldest lines I've ever heard in my entire fucking life, by the way, he's like, what does she bring to the table? She doesn't need to bring anything to the table. She is the table. Basically saying that he's the one that's gonna bring stuff to her. Because he cares about her, and she cares about him, and her, in a way, it's like, because he crashed out one day when he was so burnt out in life about his job, and accidentally crashed out on her. And when he asked why didn't she leave him, she basically stated, like, it's not about what you can offer me, it's what I can offer you. What can I do to make you happy, to feel better? She is willing to sacrifice things for him, love him, and see him for who he is, look past his flaws and things like that. Maybe the person that you're interested in, or the people that you like, right, are shallow. Maybe you yourself are shallow. Because my definition of love, my definition of the person that I want to be with, is a person that won't just love me, but communicate with me, and that type of stuff. And I'm not just going to find that anywhere, nor am I going to try right now, because again, my life situations suck ass. I can't even provide for myself right now. Of course it's scary to put yourself out there. I 100% agree with that. Especially if you're a man, right? Putting yourself out there is scary because it's no longer just get rejected. These women can do heinous shit to you, and that's not fucking fair. They can call you, they can say that you did some bad things to them, and no one will bat an eye. Everyone will just agree and be like, yeah, that's so fucked up. And I think that's just not cool, nor fucking fair. Like, men have it extremely difficult because of the circumstances that happen to be a part of them. And when I say this, it's with genuine, like, care. Because when I see people struggling in this world, just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean I'm not human. And I can't see another person struggling and want to offer some form of, like, assistance in a way that I can do what I can. And that's just to talk. And that's just to give advice. You can take my advice or not. That's all I can give you is words. I've had people come into my DMs trying to, like, you know, flirt with me and try to essentially shoot their shot, and I hard stopped that shit. Because as a streamer, that's just not cool. I can't be doing that type of shit. That's not something you should do. Women can do this. Men can too. I mean, have you heard Asmongold recently? Like, this guy is going on an unhinged rant. And I used to like Asmongold. Like, a lot. I used to really respect how he was as a person, but he's gone fucking crazy. The shit that he says. Like, I'm gonna turn up the music for just a second. And look, what I'm saying is Asmon recently has been saying some pretty wild ass shit. And I don't normally get mad at a streamer for saying some shit. You know, Asmon basically was getting, he had like this sense of like he was very angry, even though I guarantee he's going to pretend like he isn't, but I can hear it in his inflection in his voice. It's not hard to tell. He basically said that men gave women their rights and that men could take it away. And that completely defeats the entire point of what women stood for and what they did to try to stand up for themselves, to become independent, to allow themselves to do more things. They can be a housewife, but now they have decisions. They're not tied to a single fate. They can do what they want. Sure, have some women taken advantage of this and have now gone down the deep end? Yes. Has the furry community done that? Yes. Has the trans community done that? Yeah. Has the LGBT done that? Absolutely. Men? Yep. Everybody. No one is barred from that exception. There's no exception to that shit. There are shitty people in every part of our world and facet. But if you boil down an argument down to the most misogynistic point, just because you're upset at people and pretending to not be upset, just because you think you're speaking the truth does not mean you are. Women fought hard to do what they did. Well, a man was in charge. Yeah, because only men could be in charge. Now that's no longer the case. Women can run for president now. It's no longer just a man, only men can run for it. Now women can run for president. It's the same thing with like black people, right? How they fought for their rights with Martin Luther King, right? They fought for their rights to be human and be treated equally. Have black people taken advantage of that? Abso-fucking-lutely they have. Is that every black person ever? No. Is that every woman ever? No. Have trans people basically taken advantage of the current system? Yes. Is that every trans person? No. If you think like that, you are the problem. Not the people around you. You're hyper fixated on them. You can't push past them. You're stuck. Unstuck yourself. You need to focus on you. Stop worrying about other people. Stop worrying about their bullshit. Nothing is going to change if you don't stand up for yourself. And I'm not saying this to be mean or upset you. I'm not saying that you can't struggle, that you can't worry, have doubts. That's normal, because you know what that's called? That's called being human. And you are human, and you should be treated like that. Men deserve love. Men deserve care. It's important. But you damn shouldn't take advantage of those negative feelings and use them as a weapon. Ever, ever, ever do that. I've been with men who've done that. They would boil me down to those same arguments to my face because I wouldn't just bow down to their every will and just accept the quote, man of the house type of situation. Because I am an independent person and I'm a free talker. And that whenever I communicated an issue, it was my fault. It was my problems. I'm the issue. Oh, you're just doing this and that. No matter how hard I tried. No matter how much love and care I put into them. Because I genuinely cared. Nothing was ever enough. And you gotta think, are you that type of person? Am I never satisfied with what they already offer me? Am I never satisfied? Do I demand things like sex and other random shit? You know what I mean? Oh, I wanna do this. She doesn't want it today. Oh, you're just being a bitch today then. She can't choose what she wants to do with her own body. It has to be up to you, right? You ever think about how your mentality might be the problem? Do you see empathy or do you see jealousy? Do you see selfishness or generosity? Do you see love or do you see expectation? Those are the problems. And this is everybody. I'm not speaking to one person directly. I'm saying this is all something everybody should think about when you're in a relationship or not. Whether you're trying to find a relationship or not. I'm not a therapist. Nor will I ever claim to be unless I went to school for it. Which I could. But you need to think about those things and improve yourself before you say anything about anybody else. Because if you can't improve yourself and you can't love yourself, you don't need another person in your life. You're only going to drag them down with you. If you love somebody, you wouldn't want to drag them into your fucking malicious issues. Anybody wouldn't do that. I don't want to be in a relationship with viewers because, number one, that's a boundary thing. There's something called parasocialism, and there's big issues with that, right? There are women out there who exploit men and make them seem like they're together, even though they have boyfriends and all that other shit, because they're trying to get your money. I'm an entertainer. I'm not your friend. I'm not your family. And I'm definitely not your girlfriend. I'm a person on the internet. You have no idea who the fuck I am underneath all this shit. And on top of that, it's a power dynamic. I'm a creator. You are not. I have a lot of power. Even if I'm a small creator, I still have a massive amount of power in comparison to you. And that can easily create this abusive system. Or be used against me and exploited because I'm big, more powerful person who's got a lot of influence. It just doesn't work. And for the safety of the people around me, and for the fact that it's just unethical behavior, because essentially when you're a streamer, it's kind of like a business. It's like your job. You gonna hook up with every single customer that passes by? Can you end up falling in love with a customer? Yeah, absolutely. That happens at coffee shops sometimes, in movies. It can happen. There's never a no to a something. But that doesn't mean that you should have that expectation. If you already come in here with the expectation that you're gonna be my best friend, that you're gonna be my, boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, right? If that's your expectation when you get here, that's your first thing you think of. And the only reason you stick around is that there's a chance then you're not here for me. You're here for you. You're not here because you like watching and are actually genuinely entertained by what I do. You're here with an alternative motive. And those are the people I don't associate with. I'm not a tool. I'm not your trophy. And I'm not your object. I'm a human being, and I will be treated like such. Because I will treat you like a person, and I will call out shitty behavior where there is shitty behavior. Full bar, full stop. Right now. I've been tolerating a lot of this stuff as well recently. I've had a lot of people coming into my DMs on TikTok specifically who have been making me quite the fuck uncomfortable. As of very fucking recently, and I mean this, full fucking stop. I understand. I get that approach and feeling that you get. But you need to think realistically. Okay? Take care of yourself first for anything. I'm not trying to discourage anybody. But I will not be somebody who enables you. Nor am I going to enable that behavior from any side. Whether it's YouTube, Twitch, or TikTok. I will not enable that behavior. Everybody knows that I'm flirtatious because it's fun and it's an entertaining thing I do. I'm a lewd tuber, duh. It just makes sense. But that doesn't mean anything. I ain't gonna be no Pokemon. Again, you're still talking about the same point. Like, it's clear as day that you have a problem with women. You have a problem with women. Women don't have a problem with you. Women are... The women that have those issues are like a statistic of them. You are roping every woman into that category. And then saying men, but replace men with you. You are a man, essentially, right? At that point, right? Essentially, you, the men in that equation, essentially. That part where it says men means you. Vicariously, you would die for. You need to think about that. Think about that. It's not just women. That mindset is the problem. You have a bad mindset. I can't get through people's heads. I can't convince you. I can't tell you what to do. I can't do nothing other than give you the advice that I give to every other person. I tried giving this advice to my friend who did the whole Bumble thing. When we had a falling off. And it rubbed me the wrong way how he treated women. Being like, expectation that women should be flocking to him to talk. Because they have to start the conversation. Maybe they just don't like you. Maybe they don't like your personality. Maybe they didn't vibe well with you. With like your profile. Maybe your photos are weirdly lighted. Maybe you're not kempt well. Maybe you're not just their taste. Everybody has a taste in things. And he would get mad at all women, specifically, because of that. From what I've heard from my other friends, he's doing a lot better now. He's got a better mindset. He seems in a much healthier position. He's happier now, and I'm happy for him. He seems he's learned a lesson from that and has grown as a person. So, grow. You have time on this earth. Life may be short, but you still have time. It's never too late to better yourself. A jaded mindset will trap you in an infinite loop. Women are not the problem. Men are not the problem. It's our social structure and how we treat men and women. Men need to be the breadwinners. Men need to hold all their feelings in. Men can't be happy and goofy and silly around their women because they're seen as childish. They can't let their walls down because they're afraid they're going to get hurt. Women can't be around men without being treated like garbage for just having an opinion. Because it's not what men want them to be. A woman is slightly chubby. Oh, men are going to say that she's ugly and disgusting. Not out of concern, but in order to ridicule her into the way that men want her to be. Because men have a specific way that women should look and sound. I am a trans woman, and I sound like this. And people call me heinous shit all the time because my voice doesn't match. A voice is a voice. Women have deeper voices than I do. You have a preconceived way of thinking. You're not open-minded, you're closed-minded. Because you're closed-minded, you can't see straight. And you will never see straight. Unless you get your shit together and realize that people aren't the problem right now. You are. Because when you fix yourself, all those annoying bastards of people that you see all around you stop becoming annoying bastards and they just become sad sacks of shit. Because that's what they are. These women getting mad at men for not flirting with them, but then getting mad when they do, not knowing what the fuck they want in life, demanding that women are treated as superior and all these things. Those are just women who had never had anything in their life go their way. They were never popular. They were never the cool woman. They were the girl that was mistreated all their life. They were the awkward kid, most likely. And now they think that they're the hot shit. They think they're sexy and cute and all that shit. And then blam. Same with men. None of that changes. None of it. None of that fucking changes. The people that say that shit the loudest are the people that most likely never had the chance to begin with because they never taught themselves how to grow out of those old phases and old habits. I used to think the same way before I transitioned too, because I had a really bad mindset. And when I got out of that mindset and started developing like my thought process, I realized I like men. I was like, oh, maybe I'm gay. Then I was like, no, I like dressing femininely. Am I a femboy? Then I was like, no, that doesn't match either. And then I realized I was trans. I was like, oh shit, now it makes a lot of fucking sense. And I went for it. And I've learned to grow. And I became an even better person as time went on, as I learned more and more. And since I'm always in the heat of this shit, I learned so much. And I'm not saying you gotta transition or anything like that. I'm literally just saying that life, live it. You ever heard the song from Sonic the Hedgehog in fucking Sonic Adventures 2? Live and learn. Hanging off the edge of tomorrow. You gotta live and learn. You gotta live your life and you gotta learn. The song literally says it in itself. You live and you learn. You live with life and you learn to grow. You're always hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Because another day will pop around and a new day is another time to learn and another time to live. You live and you learn. I got hit on equally. Nothing's fucking changed. Doesn't matter if I get hit on or not. I'm a bisexual person. I talk to women and men. You know what's funny? I got VTuber friends that are women and men. And I got content creators that are men that aren't VTubers and women that aren't. like VTubers either, and I just meet people. It's not about gender. It's about personality. It's about how you portray yourself. It's about your personality, literally about your personality, the way you portray yourself, the way that you act, and the way that you think. Not everybody's going to agree with you. But if your entire mindset is, oh, women this, women that, women this, women this, women that, blah, 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 men this, men that, men this, men, trans people, trans people, trans people, trans people, trans people. That's all you fucking think. You're going to push people away. Believe it or not. But you got this energy going off of you, and it's bouncing off onto other people, and it's just making other people uncomfortable. Think about it. I interact with people all the fucking time. It's got nothing to do with them. It's got only to do with you. I've dated men and women. And I wouldn't even say that I'm even that attractive. I mean, I put more effort now that I've transitioned, sure, because I want to look the way that I feel, sure. And yeah, I've got people all the time, you know, in points, you know, like saying things. But I've had that with men before I transitioned as well. And it's just the way that you perceive yourself. If you perceive yourself as unobtainable or garbage, you're gonna act like garbage. If you don't take care of yourself, you're gonna be presented as such. My roommate thinks he is unlovable. Okay? Thinks he's ugly, thinks he doesn't sound great. He's got a lot of shit under his belt. But you know what's something? He had people actually legitimately ask him out. And people that had crushes on him. You want to know why? Because the way that he is as a person, he is a hardworking, absolutely empathetic individual. May come off as cold. But through his circumstances of his life, he became a better person. He's willing to go above and beyond for people. His spirit and his tenacity and his personality to him may be unlovable because of the circumstances of his life. But to people around him, he is an absolute beauty to behold. And that's why people like him. If women don't like you, stop blaming other people for your problems and start blaming yourself. Look at yourself. Yes, can women be fuck asses? Yes. Stop using them as an excuse. Men, stop using women as an excuse. Women, stop using men as a fucking excuse. Most people that enter a conversation with, oh, men are the problem, or women are a problem, oh, women only like XYZ, oh, men only like XYZ. 99% of the time, you're the problem, not them. You're the problem. Because anybody that sees that shit knows that those people are unlikable for a reason. And no matter how many times that we try to literally throw it in your face and tell you directly to your face, you need to change. You need to look at yourself. Stop blaming other people. Men are afraid because of the circumstances that do exist and should be acknowledged that there are problems. Control fell. But you also need to understand that no one is going to help you. No one's going to solve your problems for you. This male epidemic won't go away on its own. No one's going to come to your rescue. You got to do it yourself. I may be here trying to speak up for you, but there's nothing I can do for directly you. You gotta do your own shit. I'm not saying you need to pull your fucking boots up. I'm saying you need to reevaluate your life, look around and see what you can do for yourself, because the first person that should love you is you, and that's not an easy thing. But also, other people can love you first as well. It just depends on what really matters the most. But you gotta focus. Focus, strap in. Because if you don't, there are people out there who have done heinous shit because they believe that other people are the problem. And that's what I mean. Focus. Focus on yourself. Focus on all that shit. Because if you can't do that, let me tell you, you are gonna drag the person that you quote love down into the ground. You're taking essentially advantage of them. And I know that's a harsh thing to say, but it's selfish. Spoiled, even. To essentially drag somebody who you supposedly love into all of your anxiety bullshit issues. And this is the harshest thing I'm gonna say. Grow the fuck up. The problem is you aren't willing to grow up. Get out of that fucking high school mentality phase. Get the fuck out of high school in your brain and grow the fuck up. You're an adult, act like it. It's time that you learn to grow up and accept that life is fucking bullshit. That no one's gonna come to your fucking rescue. And you gots to try. You can find people in your life that will love you, sure. Friends are also people that you should think about. Stop thinking about love isn't just having a girlfriend. Or a boy. I did it again, goddammit. It's just really important to understand these types of things. Because I think that one of the most important lessons people need to learn is that you have to. That's called being a man-child. Out. And I've seen that before. Let me tell you, one of my friends, she was dating a man. And he was, like, he seemed like a good person at first. Seemed like he was dedicated to do shit, right? And then he just never wanted to get a job. He started putting this weird habit into our friend's head. She inevitably got into fights with her family. But no matter how many times I told her that he's a bad influence, he doesn't actually love you. He says it all the time, like, oh, but I love you, I love you, I love you, blah, 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 blah. You know, all that type of shit, right? And then, he would use the, I'm gonna myself, and would force her into these ropes where keeping her in place, essentially. And she had this happen with a previous boyfriend as well, who was a literal man-child, was so much of a man-child, when she wanted a gaming computer so that she could play with her friends, she was forced into getting an Xbox because he wanted to control her, even her finances. Tell her what consoles to play because he wanted to basically control every aspect of what she did. And then when she finally broke up with him, he was fucking livid. And then he would also snot cry about it too. Because what? Because he can no longer have control. That's a control freak. That's what that is. It's a control freak. And then she gets in with another one because he was good at the deed. You know, she met him through that, and they kind of just like a one-night stand thing, essentially, if you catch my drift. But then she kind of jumped ship, not realizing what, you know, enjoying the moment and love is. Which sucks, genuinely. Not knowing the moment, like, enjoying the moment, and then falling in love with somebody. She doesn't know how to handle that because she's never really truly loved anybody. And then go fucking figure, guess what happens? Guess what fucking happens? She ends up having more issues. She jumps ship. She ends up, you know, moving out of, you know, her family, you know, to live with him. Even though he has no home. He spent all of his money, with no job, to get her an engagement ring, to tie the knot. And all this happened in less than a month. Jumping the ship. Like, badly. Nah. Oh, Jesus. They're 3 levels from fully evolving. No! Of fucking course not. Because she literally broke up with him after multiple convincings. She would block me because I just said, like, he's not, like, just spoke the truth. Tried to tell her, keep in mind, it's not the first time I've done this. This is not the first time I've dealt with this with her. Okay. And now, after all of the pain and suffering that she had to go through, and I mean all of it, you know what happens? He ends up becoming a stalker. Ends up trying to say that he's gonna her and other things like that. Gets a restraining order on him. And then has to move away because she's uncomfortable. And tons of other shit. Have you ever thought that you don't deserve an extra chance? By the way, quickly, have you ever thought you don't deserve an extra chance? Why do you think you deserve another chance? Let me ask that question. Do you think you deserve an extra chance? Or do you think that maybe that one chance you had is more than enough? It's not about getting multiple chances. Because maybe, if you didn't think about it, while they were with you, how many times did you have arguments? How many times did you do something that they tried multiple times to get across from you, that you just never listened to them? You ever think about that? It's not just, well, she broke up with me, give me another chance. I can show you that I've changed. But did you? Did you change? You can't. You don't deserve her back. I'm gonna be fucking real. You don't. You haven't changed. You think you have. And trust me, I had an ex who thought he changed. He seemed all nice. He seemed all nice. All back to normal. Like he was like the person that I fell in love with originally, but I didn't know him enough. And then I saw that one cork that I didn't message fast enough because he found me on a social media and I didn't message him fast enough because I was busy with my life. And then all of a sudden, I saw the exact same behavior that he did again, that he did with me. Yes, that's called the I can fix them mentality. Women and men have the I can fix them mentality. It's a big issue. Because when you love somebody so much, you're willing to ignore their flaws and their abuse because you want to help them, because you love them, and you think that if you just give them attention, you just try to help them in those situations and take that burden and help them carry it, that's gonna be enough. But they are far too gone. You can't change them. You can't help them. You can't fix them. You can't do none of that. It's impossible. And I agree, D, still, that women do have that issue. I had that issue. And that's the thing, right? Yes. You see what I mean? You don't deserve another chance. You have a restraining order. That's fucking sad. That's also fucking wild. You haven't changed. I'm gonna be real with you. You haven't changed. Not even a little bit. That's something she probably would tell you if she gave you the time of day. That you haven't fucking changed. I don't know you. But I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be that one person. I'm a streamer. I'm just a streamer, dog. I don't know you. I'll never get to know you, essentially. But let me tell you something. You didn't change for shit. You think you will. Why will you change only to get back with her when you should change because it's the right thing to do? You're not changing because you need to, that you realize you have a problem, that you should change for yourself. You're trying to change so that you can get her back. And that's the thing she probably tried to get through your head. That's not right. That's not the answer anybody wants to hear. That's when they realize there's nothing more they can do for you. It's already too late. You need to learn to let go. If you can't let go, it becomes an obsession. And when it becomes an obsession, it can turn to violence. Let go. You have a problem. Let go. I'm gonna be real. I ain't even sugarcoating this shit. I've seen this time and time again. And this comes from a personal place, mind you. This comes from a personal place because I had to do the same thing. Because my ex tried to basically say that he was gonna fucking chop me up with an axe. Okay? And so I'm gonna be so dead-ass to you that I hope I get it through your skull. Not to be mean, but to make sure you understand what it looks like from the other person's perspective. We don't want to do that. Don't want to put a restraining order on you. We don't want to do those things. We're doing it to fucking help you. There's nothing we can do, and they want to move on with their life. They've moved on. You're not a part of it anymore. And just because you can acknowledge you fucked up, and you can acknowledge you did damage, now you should acknowledge you're never getting with that person. Ever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you never hurt her. If you are fucking genuinely doing that shit, you gotta stop. 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 You're still thinking about her, and that's a problem. You're still trying to figure out ways to get back when it's over. It's been over. And that's coming from somebody who knows exactly what this is. I'm looking at this from a perspective where you're gonna get closer and closer to the point where you could actually legitimately hurt somebody because you're becoming more and more frustrated. What do you think is gonna happen? One day you're gonna think about it and it's gonna keep rubbing into your brain and it's never gonna go away. You have a problem. Remember what I said about that fucking percentage of people that when they blame other people for their issues, specifically men or, quote, women, it's usually them that's the issue. And it's clear as day now, it's you. You are the problem. Stop. Stop. It has to stop. Your obsession is an obsession. Your need. You're literally like, it's the only person I will ever be with. It's the only person I'll ever be around. She was the only one. She was my one and only. No. That's the mentality that got you kicked in the first place. It's that energy that you're dropping that's freaking people out. You're freaking people out. That's obsession. It shouldn't take threats and jail time and this and that and the third to keep someone together. Exactly, D-Steel. It shouldn't take all of this shit at all for somebody to stay together. It shouldn't take you all these random things. You shouldn't have to resort to threats. You shouldn't have to resort to committing a crime. You shouldn't have to resort to everything under the sun in hopes that you get something. You don't love her. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be so fucking dead ass with you. Because I see a person that's hurting, I see a person that doesn't understand, and I see a person that has a chance to grow. And I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't love her. You never loved her. And you may think you do. You say you don't hurt her, but then you stalk her. You do all these things to try to win her back, to the point that she has to get a restraining order. What do you think a restraining order is? She's afraid. You did that. You never physically did anything. She felt trapped, alone, and scared. You did that. You gotta understand that. You have to. Doesn't matter if you're a nice guy or not. Also, no one calls himself a nice guy. Like, if you're a nice guy, other people will tell you you're a nice guy. Not you. That's not how nice guy shit works. You're obsessed. Stop it. I'm literally screaming at you to stop. I don't know you. But out of genuine concern, stop. It's gotten to the point that somebody on TikTok is basically doing the same thing I'm doing. Stop. We're literally like, stop, dude. This is another reason why I don't. People threaten, fear, things. Your obsession has led to issues. She realized he didn't want a girlfriend and wanted a mom, so she stopped doing those things. Like cooking and cleaning and head pats. Eventually, he left her, which is what she wanted. That's just sad. Yeah, there are some people that don't actually love people. They want something. Some people want to be babied. They want to be taken care of. That's not love. You gotta... You can't be just acting like that. You gotta do better. Love's not dependence. Yes, love is a mutual thing. It's not a 90-10%. It's not a 99-1%. It's a 50-50. How do you get over her? You just gotta remember. How long has it been since you've been with her? You know what it took me to realize that when I was like still blaming myself because of my abusive ex? A friend literally came up to me and said, "Dude, it's been 3 years." And then I sat there dumbfounded. It felt like just yesterday. And then I woke up and said, "Oh shit, you're right." 10 years? Bro, that shit's old as hell. Yeah, I'm streaming on every platform, at least 3. YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Brother, that's 10 years. Let it go. Dog, 10 fucking years. What's that fucking... I can't remember the fucking... A decade has... Brother, you said 10 years of your life has passed since all that shit. Brother, you want to know something? That's a whole decade that passed. A decade has passed. That's not just obsession anymore. You are an active danger to yourself and them. For 10 years. You could have bettered yourself in those 10 years. Focused on yourself. Whether you're doing drugs now, you could have stopped doing drugs. Because apparently you did drugs before. According to what you told me. A random stranger on the internet. And I'm gonna sit here, and I'm going to be human to you. Because that's what I do. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, 10 years of your life has been gone because of an obsession with a woman who has moved on with her life. When you told me, is it never gonna happen? Can I never get back with her? 10 fucking years. That's insane. I ain't even gonna lie. You need to... You need to focus. Of course it's gonna hurt. You wanna know why it's gonna hurt? Because it's the truth. You know it deep in your own fucking heart. You know the truth. You know exactly what you need to hear. You just don't want to hear it. I'm not one to sugarcoat that shit. Oh, so hello, Jackal. Hello, Harble. Sorry, you guys just came out of nowhere. Somebody on our YouTube end is essentially needing a lot of... Essentially, I'm playing therapist. Rumination is a dangerous thing. Yes, 100% you're right, Deez. I know, it seems strange for me. For anybody that's on the internet right now, it may seem strange that a random person, a VTuber, is just stopping everything to have this conversation with a random person on the internet. To tell you, like an intervention, to fucking stop. But if I can help one person, then I know that we can help others. You're not the only one that's going through this obsession shit. You're not alone in that. You're not a monster. You're not a freak. You're none of that. You're a person and you're flawed. Now it's up to you if you're gonna become that monster. Because you're getting close. I'm gonna be real with you. You're getting close. You should never have to ever say, I have a restraining order on my ex-girlfriend. Ever. Okay? You wanna know why? Because that's the point where you have gone too far. That's too far. I'm glad you feel better about talking about it. That's the point of why I'm here. I may not only I'm here to entertain people, but I am also a person that wants to help. And it may seem way too fucking stupid to do what I'm doing now, and a lot of people would criticize me in the VTubing space and just internet space for doing this type of shit. But when I see somebody hurting and struggling, I want to be there in a capacity that's realistic. Not as a friend, but as a concerned citizen, a human being to another one. YouTube is the same as everything else. Nah, it is. It is, though, because you spent a whole decade in a parasocial relationship instead of focusing on yourself. He's been stuck on one girl. Yeah. A lot of people here agree. We're not here, we're not out, no one's here out to get you, by the way. None of us are. We're all just kind of just saying the same shit. We're trying to tell you the truth. You need to hear it because you refuse to acknowledge it. You're too obsessed. And you're so obsessed that when you say women only want buff men, you're talking about your ex. When you say men would love to be praised, you're talking about yourself. Legitimately. And that's what I mean. Focus. I want to be real with you. Women have naturally jiggly tits. That's just how it works. Do you know what boobs are? It's just fat on the front. That's what it is. Boobs are pretty jiggly. And I'm not the only VTuber on the internet that has boobs like this. Because if you literally boil it down to Gooner, you're just... After everything we've been saying as the past fucking hour, you probably just got here. And I'm gonna be as brutal as fucking hell to you, because at this moment, I'm more concerned about an actual person in our chat that needs actual assistance than to give a shit about what the fuck you're saying. You're a tourist, or a non-actual VTuber enjoyer, or even a Pokemon enjoyer at this fucking point. You're just here to be an asshole. Straight bar for bar, word for word, copy and paste, same shit, we heard it 1,000 times, dog. Who gives a fuck if you're a Gooner? No one gives a shit. I'm gonna be real with you. No one gives a fuck if you're a Gooner or not. Oh, people jack off to shit. I give a shit. I'm just gonna be so dead ass. That's just a literal terminally online behavior. You know what's terminal? That online behavior. You pop in the stream, you see a fucking Pokemon game, you see some VTuber with some titties, and you're like, ew, you're a Gooner. And? You ever heard of Project Melody? She's a wonderful fucking streamer. I love her. She live streams gooning. Dog? Come the fuck on. Are we so dead ass? What a fucking embarrassment is what I'm saying. Yes. She does loot content, but she also streams on Twitch. Like normal. Dog, what are you on about? What's a Gooner? Essentially just somebody who, like, jacks off or is, like, It's somebody who just, like, jacks off. Except gooning has now lost its meaning because it actually has a real meaning. Because what they actually mean, a gooner is now just a universal term for a lot of things. Man, my fucking Skyrim folder is full of fucking Dagoth, Dark Souls, weapons, like Final Fantasy weapons, nice outfits and clothes. I've streamed Skyrim. You want to see it? Go watch my Skyrim fucking shit. I love playing Skyrim. I got Zelda mods up the ass. Everybody uses either CBBE, I think it's CBBE, or what's it called? What's the other one? I forget. It's like UNC or something. Not it's UNC. Sorry. Everybody uses UNC. I forget the other one. UTC or something like that. Because most outfit mods are based around that exact thing. Duh. You know there's a non-nude version of it, right? For people that don't want the nude part. Right? Because outfits are a thing, fashion. Terminally online, brother. Terminally online. Spouting everybody else's rhetoric. What is going on with you? Why did your stream say that it ended when it didn't? I don't know. You know that you don't have to give your characters gigantic boobs, right? And that's you. Good for you. That you just play your Skyrim the way that you want. Who gives a shit if somebody wants to have sex in their games? I have friends that do that. That literally have that type of shit in their Skyrim stuff. They do it for immersion purposes. Who gives a fuck? Why do you care about what other people do? No, I'm fucking singling you out. Why the fuck do you care? Who is it hurting? Fucking needs Jesus. I think you need to fucking get away from Jesus. God damn it, I did it again. Not focused. The fuck? We are all canonically online. Maybe, I don't know. I legitimately have no idea where you're coming from on this. Also, I can't hear myself. For anybody that wondered why I'm sound like I'm yelling. Again, I had the flu, and my ears have been really badly clogged due to like mucus and stuff like that because I've been so fucking sick. So I can't hear myself very well. So I sound like I'm yelling, but that's because I can't hear myself. So if it's loud, I apologize. I legitimately can't hear myself. So I'm speaking louder than probably normal. Like, if you're worrying about other people and what they're doing, by the way, oh, this person likes to use Gooner mods. It's like, they like having sex mods. They play with their wife, where they made a companion, he made a companion of his wife, married his companion, that was his wife, and then his wife would play, and they would do that type of shit, and they would hang out together while that stuff was happening, and they just had a grand old time. I don't see no damn problem. I don't mean to shit on you, but your immune I have Crohn's disease! My immune system has been shoddy since day one. Ever since I've basically had it. But yeah, no, I get sick a lot. Like, a lot. It's true. My immune system is fucking shoddy as fuck. Get rid of that. Is Goku carrying your team? No, he's the perfect counter to that thing. Cyrilich has a lot of weaknesses. It's a ghost, a fire type, and fire type can be very dangerous. As it's a great offensive type, but bad defensively. And ghost type allows it to have a lot of advantages, but it's still weak to dark types. But he's still really strong. Honestly, Gyarados, who's not in the party right now, so I can level up Armor Rouge and Cyrilich right now, so I can level them up. But normally our wall is our Gyarados, who's a water flying type. What would you do if your date was wearing a chastity cage? I don't know. Probably at first I'd be like, oh. And then I would probably just laugh for a second. But I would make sure they're reassured that I'm not laughing at them. Unless they're into that, then they probably wouldn't care. Because it would just be like completely jarring. I've dated twinks, trust me, I know what that looks like. I'd just be like, interesting. And then I would just proceed. By the way, the only way I would know is that the date went well, by the way. And then we get the big stick. I know what we'll do. We'll just grab his balls by the power of the Force and just be like, ball crush! Mott, crush his balls. Ah! That's what would happen. I would just be like, whoa, and then just like lift him into the air by his balls. He's like, ah! Ah! And then he just boom. Because it would be funny. I don't know how I did that, by the way. I don't know how I did that scream. My throat's been fucked up recently, so I don't know how... my vocal cords are all over the place right now. If that wasn't apparent, you can hear the nasally congestion in my fucking voice. It's pain. But yeah, to that person who's like, hey, Gooner, I'm just gonna sit there and I'm just gonna be like, and who cares? Like, legitimately, who fucking cares? Who asked? Like, not as a, like, fuck you type of thing, but legitimately just, like, who the f cares? Did you know the term that got that flagged by Automod was ginger? What was going on with that word? For that to be the banned word by Twitch's standard. Like, brother was so proactive at basically being like, ha ha ha, and I'm just like, I know you trolling and shit, but you look stupid as hell while you're trolling. You think you got this big-ass own, and everybody else on all of the different platforms are literally clowning on you. Because we're all just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Who gives a fuck? Gooner, okay. And? Who gives a shit? Where's your Skyrim folder? It's like, okay. My Skyrim folder is actually the most normal thing you'll probably see. I want to remind you that there are more sex mods for Skyrim and, like, lewd mods than there are of normal mods. Do you know how hard it was to find some fun mods that weren't just titties on your face? It was very difficult. Unironically. And I usually just like playing with a lot of fun story mods. Hey, that's Dagoth. Ow. Oh, fuck yeah, that's a good one. That's exactly what we needed in our arsenal for Zeriora. Also, Armor Rouge is actually going to be another good wall later, because Armor Rouge actually has some pretty good defenses due to the fact that it's a Psychic type. And the only downsides that the Psychic type have really are very specific. I mean, Dark types will still be egregiously annoying, but I think the Fire type will help with that. And also the fact that it knows Psyshock is an incredible move. Like, I play Skyrim because I like turning it into more of like a traditional RPG and like making my own story like it's a D&D session. That's why I play Skyrim. Well, Psychic's also weak to Ghost type, Ghost and Dark type, which there's a lot of Dark types in this game, as the major enemy uses Dark type Pokemon. Like the major threat baddies in this game, like bad guys, you know, they have Dark types with hybrids like Poison and Fire. So I gotta worry things about like Night Slash and shit. But that's usually about it. Well, so as far as I've played. Hello, Matthew. Welcome in. Welcome in. Phew. We have just been grinding because that's all I've been doing. Because I'm trying to level these two up. I keep goddamn doing that because every time I see the normal sign, it just kind of reminds me of the dark symbol. Well, yeah, I play Pokemon, yeah. I stopped playing that because of the recent change that they did to the free-to-play side of it, which basically made getting any Pokemon in the game impossible. With the new system, it's gonna take literal years of your life to get a single Pokemon without spending cash. Like real-world currency. And I think that sucks. So I stopped playing it because, again, just didn't like it. Didn't like how they treated the game. So I abandoned it because I ain't gonna stand by that type of shit. And until they change it, I ain't doing shit. Yeah, I mean, anybody can still get something. But, again... One of the major issues, obviously, is that, like, a lot of the issue now is that no one can get anything. I think they probably logged off. I don't think they're on anymore. I think they just took a break. So they're proud. They've moved on, which is good. They really made Armarouge in this game a tank versus kind of the fragile creature he was. But they also gave him a great set of kit to start with, too, versus Ceruledge getting no slashing moves, no good fire moves, no good utility moves. Meanwhile, Armarouge got everything. Damn with the fucking 5. Dumb JoJo ass looking motherfucker. Man, fuck this dumb bitch. Now he dead. Actually, this mod, excuse me, not mod. Fucking, this fan game actually has JoJo references in it. Which I thought was great. I wish there was a faster way to level up, but there's not. Just trying to get my party up to snuff with the rest of the crew is gonna take forever. Because the only way to get good EXP is from this stuff. And there's no, like, better spot for a while. I ain't you never gonna catch them birds. I ain't never gonna catch no birds. Goku wants to learn bulk up to raise its attack and defense. Dude, my Chai is, like, my Scyther is gonna become a literal Scizor before I even get through to Season 2. Just because I'm trying to get 2 of my Pokemon leveled. Why not turn EXP share? But then I lose EXP share to the other Mon that needs to level up. So no. So why would I turn that shit off? It's great. I just wish there was like some place I could go that I could get EXP more naturally. EXP candies don't work if any of my Pokemon are at the level cap. Like if they're at the level cap or above it, then I can't use the EXP candy on any other Pokemon. Or not EXP, the rare candy. Which, in and of itself, is pretty funny. Because this is genuinely the only way that I can, like, level up right now, is fighting level 20 enemies and... Oh, he's got it. Ow. I didn't even know that guy could get that move. The more you know. Like, my only good attack that I get is Shadow Claw. They really should have given, like, Cyril Edge at least, like, a dark move. When it evolves, like Night Slash or something like that, which would have been a perfect move to go alongside, you know, Armor Rouge getting fucking Psyshock. Because Psyshock is a fantastic fucking move. And there is a way to get more EXP, but you have to capture 500 Pokemon, and then you gotta find a specific person who will give you the EXP charm, which will increase your amount of EXP you get. I found that out through the official wiki. And I was like, fuck, that's really fucking annoying. Because EXP in this game is a bitch. Because at some point, the EXP fall-off is so bad that trying to level your Pokemon up to the right levels, if you want to reach level cap, becomes a slog fest. So I do this for hours. And now our live is saying that I have to now do this to force it to say that I am not AFK, even though there are 2 people clearly watching the fucking stream on TikTok. Come on. Dumb bitch. But that's why we sit here. I mean, I don't mind grinding away and hacking away at this shit. You know what I mean? Because at least I can talk, you know? It's kind of what I'm good at. I mean, you kind of got to be good at talking if you're a streamer, kind of, you know? It's kind of like one of the major things you should be doing. You don't have to talk all the time, but, you know, when you need to fill dead air from grinding or something like that, probably should have a conversation or 2. How dare you? Like, I don't know. There's just, like, a lot of, like, things in, like, what I do and stuff like that. And Pokemon games, and I just... As much as I really like this game, there are certain things that... I fucking hate that thing's fucking voice. Thing reminds me of a fucking Yoshi, and it... For some reason, that one bird pisses me the fuck off. I don't know why. Its aesthetic just... makes me want to annihilate it. I genuinely have no idea why I dislike the thing. I think its design is just ugly. There's just something so wrong with its design. Speaking of ugly-ass designs... Why do I keep doing this? See, if I had Night Slash, it would have worked. You know, there's something at least charming about Dunsparce. There's, like, at least something there. I wouldn't like to argue. Alright, we are here. And I'm gonna look up some stuff really quickly. On the official wiki. Damn. Huh? Interesting. Ah. Route 19, you can get this thing. Alright, just gonna look at that one and see if that's even doable. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not doable, because that's literally requires us to finish the first arc. All of this is Arc 1. That's Arc 2, and that over there is basically Arc 3. Shh. I'm just trying to find any move for Serial Edge that I could get early enough that actually is going to give them some actual, like, combat power. That at least helps them. Most of the stuff comes from late game. Like, Night Slash doesn't happen until after all of this event shit. In Lagano City, which is way later. Most of this comes way later. Bitch. I fucking hate. Oh, sorry. Faggot is a specific character. It's a female lady. I guess that changed. I swear to God, I thought that was the Vegeta. I think Laboratory's also way later. Looks like it's part of the story, so that's later. So I can't get Psycho Cut, which would have been another great move. We learned Sword Stance later, which is going to be the move we're going to want. Can't get Mystical Fire or anything like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything we can get. Like, at all. Serial Edge will learn Shadow Claw, Leer, Ember, and Astonish at level 1. Level 8 is Clear Smog. Level 12 is Fire Spin. Will-O-Wisp at level 16. Nightshade at level 20. Flame Charge at 24. At level 28, they learn Incinerate. At level 32, which we're getting there, we get, Lava Plume. Level 37 is Sword Stance. Bitter Blade is at level 48. And tutor moves. You can learn Takedown, Protect, Confuse Ray, Fire Spin, Facade, Hex, Flame Charge, Stored Power, Nightshade, Fling, Endure, Sunny Day, False Swipe, Shadow Claw, Brick Break, Bulk Up, Sleep Talk, Reflect, Light Screen, Dragon Claw, Poison Jab, Rest, Taunt, Sword Stance again. Okay then. Iron Head, Substitute, Iron Defense, X-Scissor, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower. And the move tutor can help us learn basically one of Serial Edge's best, like one of its signature moves, Phantom Force. Bitter Blade is its signature move. It does not learn a very good set of moves very early. I feel like Bitter Blade should have just been given to us automatically. Because goddamn. I'm gonna check Armor Rouge as well. Learn Psyshock at level 0 as soon as it evolves. Already top tier at that point. It learns Mystical Fire and Wide Guard at level 1. It gets Flame Charge at level 24. 28 is Incinerate. Level 32 is Lava Plume. 37 is Calm Mind. Expanding Force and its Arm Cannon. Okay, I see why it got it got Psyshock so early. Arm Cannon, its signature move, isn't given to it until level 62. Damn. It can learn Solar Beam through the move tutor, though. This bitch can get Destiny Bond as an egg move. That's crazy. Oh, I'm winding down. I'm probably gonna do the rest of the grinding off stream, but I want to get through the museum first. So I want to get a little bit of the grind so that I can get off of Incinerate, as Incinerate's a good move, but also it's not that great. Lava Plume would just be better, so I'm just trying to get to Lava Plume. We're at level 30, so I need 2 more levels, so we're gonna be here for a little bit. And then I'll probably just end, because it's like 11:32 at night. Almost did it again. Stop. Like, we're gonna be here for a while. Now, I could just go now. My team isn't that bad. At least for, like, 2 of them. Because I'm running 2 specific Pokemon that are Fire type. Though, we're gonna kind of need to make this dude level up fast, because it looks like they have a really bad level curve. So we're gonna switch it up. I mean, Goku is our Goku is extremely high level. And to be fair, our fucking Armor Rouge is stronger right now. And it's just due that they have a stronger move pool early game. Psyshock is literally carrying them. This move is so damn strong. It's one of the only good psychic moves they actually fucking learned, though. I just realized that. They don't learn any of the basic psychic moves. Ow. I forgot that, Dark is not weak to Psychic at all. We're just trying to get him up to speed. I want to get him to level 30 as well, and I think that'll be okay. Because I think level 26 is a little too low. Even though he's pretty fucking tanky. Let's see. I don't think I have any moves in my kit here right now that... It's literally just... Spam it away until something happens. Because I'd like to at least get one more chunk of the story done. I guess we'll just go in now. I don't think it's that bad. We could just rely on I'm tired. Psyshock spam. If we really need to. Because let's be real, Psyshock is incredibly broken. I mean, it's not broken. It's just a great move. At least casually. Because I don't think Psyshock is a very good move in general in competitive play. It's a good psychic option, but I rarely see people run that specifically. I mean, I think I do see it from time to time, because it's just a high. It's, I think it is it. I don't think it's the highest damaging attack. No, but it's tied with the highest damaging attack, and it counts as a physical damaging attack instead of a special damaging attack, which is very beneficial. And now that we've helped our grind... Oh, fuck, right. There's something I gotta do first. Shit. Somewhere in the pizzeria, there should be leftovers. Almost forgot about that. God damn. Damn! Bro, just give me a pizza. That thing heals for 100 and cures all status conditions? Man, pizza OP is fuck. That pizza OP. I got another pizza from the trash can. I didn't read that. Shit. I didn't read that. Alright, opening up the item location stuff. I need to find... there. Cardinal City Pizzeria is where I can find it. It must have come from that lady, right? I hope not. It probably did come from her. Or I gotta do this pizza delivery. You'll have to deliver 3 pizzas. You must deliver each pizza to the different house. In one of the houses, in the south, north, and west. If you want me to repeat that. I must go deliver pizza to the south, north, and east. I think that was correct. Yeah, I gotta go to the south. Picked up the side quest. But I can't do the side quest. I wanted leftovers. It heals. And it would be really good for a tank. Let me through. My father's being attacked without reason. Don't make this harder on us, please. We also have to deal with this. Deal with this. But you're letting yourself be manipulated by those ruffians. Does the police not even have the strength to do anything about it? It's part of our job. We can't do anything about it. We already had enough trouble with that blonde girl sneaking in. We're already in big trouble for it. We cannot allow this to happen. The police. Somebody's gotta help. Shut your mouth, boy. Let me go. Well, I guess that was my friend. Who are you? This isn't a show out. No. You're saying you wanted to let the girl go? Hold the mayor's daughter for me. I'll take care of this. Ow. Try this. Idiot. Gotta remember that For some reason, dark moves, I don't know if they're programmed right, because sometimes dark moves just instantly jab the fuck out of you and instant take your health away. Oh, thank goodness, I gotta go save my dad. What? I'll save your father. Are you serious? Please, his life is in danger, save him. Ah, you got it. Oh, hey! You finally made it. I see you, took care of the girl from earlier. Or helped her, I guess. I knew you would help. Anyways. I gotta handle this, so you go get the guys in the front. She's literally fighting 3 at once. I'm gonna kick your butt. What? You're gonna kick our butt? Yeah, I'm gonna kick your butt. Impossible! We gotta get the fuck out of here. Taking care of those 3 at once was not exactly an easy thing, dude. Anyways, let's leave the comments for later. Let's get in the museum. We need to hurry. You're right. Alright, I suppose this must be, they must be in the deepest part of the museum. For now, let's just go together, okay? There must be several guards nearby. If you need healing with your Pokemon, let me know. I have potions galore. Man, I'm hungry. So let's finish as soon as possible. I want to eat some pizza. Bitch, you only think about food, I swear to God. Let's go! This bitch only thinks about fucking food. She thinks of only 2 things. Derek and food. And I only think about digging in the trash can. Because there's water bottles in there. Oh, no! Not really sure band-wise. Oh shit, a crit? Damn. Do I want to get rid of another fire move to get Incinerate? No, I feel like... Nah, I feel like what we got right now is fine. Look at us. I'm pulling out 2 fire types. I'm gonna have to put one of them the fuck away. When it comes to the water gym, when we do that. Also, you're gonna see me real fucking angry when we get to the water gym because its puzzle is bullshit. I fucking hate that damn puzzle. Shit suck ass. It's the only puzzle I genuinely fucking hate. Oh no! All I gotta say is that what happens in that gym is that there is a literal, like, reaction command system. You go like, ding, ding, like, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You gotta hit that all in time within a short span of time. And you have to, and one mistake, and that's, and that part included, and it's all the way back to the starting position of that one. And it sucks. Hello. Kids, get out of here now. I don't know how you got in here. You're not allowed to bother the commander. I don't give no fucks. Out of the way. At least he's leveling up faster. Funny enough, the fairy gym, you actually have to follow a rhythm of a person doing DDR, essentially. They go up, left, up. And then you have to follow that pattern. I never do it, I just fight every single fairy. Like, duelist. Like, everybody there, I just do that instead. What a weird-looking team. Meanwhile... Don't make me repeat myself. Where the heck is Latias and Latios hiding? I already told you I don't know where they're hiding. The Eon Pokemon don't let themselves be seen just like that. Stop the madness, please! Marafelio is innocent. We can't help you with what you're asking for. Silence! If I can't get a word out of this old man, then get them out of you. I told you. I told you it's impossible. I can't give you information I don't have. Let me go. Damn it, this old man is holding out. Perfect, old man. If you don't want to do this the easy way, then we'll do this the hard way. Stop! Oh! The mayor! Shut up! You're next if you don't say what I want to hear. Well, here we are, I guess. Is it a bit anticlimactic, don't you think? Just focus. You were never really talkative, now that I think about it. Okay. Nope, we finally arrived. Why was there a doorbell? Here we go. Stop resisting. You're making me waste my time. You're a paleontologist. You must know something about it. We've told you several times we don't know where they're hiding. Only people with a pure heart will be able to see them. Cut the jokes. You're really getting on my nerves. Slazzle? I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch. Who said that? Us! What are you doing here? You's a bitch. Oh, shit. Have you been following us? What is wrong with you? Hey, do you know this old lady or something? What did you call me, you filthy brat? Oh, excuse me. I thought that bend in your back was from old age. Ah, I can't take these brats anymore. I'll take care of you personally. Last time my Pokemon were pretty weakened. You're just going to see what it's like to fight me at full strength. You, on my left. Let's smash these kids' faces in. Yes, Commander. Let's give him a good thrashing, chick. Ow. Switching you out because you're not strong enough. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. That person's just getting bullied. And that's the bitch. Later. Ow. And you're down now? Yes. Coming back in. Gotcha, bitch. I like how we saved the grunt for last. We just beat the shit out of Vestia. Just... Fuck your Pokemon specifically. I'm sorry, Commander Vestia. Again? That's not possible. Thanks for the $3,000, idiot. Sorry, Chips. Damn it! This can't be happening. Once again, my plans are being ruined. What am I supposed to do now? I can't return to the Royal Palace empty-handed. Guys, that's it. We have to get out of here. We failed. As if we're just gonna let you walk away scot-free. Kids, I don't think you'll ever see each other again. My life is forfeit. What? What do you mean by that? Some of us hold confidential information about the royal family. Do you think that after several failures, we'll keep working for them? The only thing left for us is death. But isn't that a bit extreme? What world do you think you live in, little girl? It's over. We have no other choice. Before you go, I'd like to know something. What do you want now? Why are you chasing Professor Alma? Answer me! Professor Alma? I don't know who you're talking about. We're looking for the princess who fled the kingdom over 10 years ago. What? Then what's going on here? Anyway, I'm sorry to say goodbye. I actually feel bad for the old man, and he left me no choice. Clear the room. Well, in the end, they're not after Professor Alma. What's going on? I don't even know what to think anymore. I imagine you must feel the same. Even so, after this, I feel bad for that lady... Vestia, was it? Hold on, Mr. Mayor! Oh, right! The mayor and the museum owner! We have to call a doctor! Imagine being the commander and you just got 2 kids using their Pokemon to beat the shit out of your Pokemon into the brink of extinction. Is this my end? I highly doubt that if I tell them what happened, I'll be forgiven just like that. In the end, I'm just a simple commander. They can replace me without a problem. You have failed another mission again. Who said that? No wonder you keep losing, if you can't even recognize my voice. Come out wherever you are! Majima? What are you doing here? That's Supreme Commander Majima to you. The boss sent me here because he knew he couldn't trust you. And apparently, he was right. Right, he said that when he sent me to this city. So, what? If that's the case, did you come to laugh at me, or what? I wouldn't waste my time on something so absurd. I came to gather information. That's what sets us apart. Your mission failed because you didn't detect if someone was tracking you. Besides, you couldn't even work without knowing you were 100% sure that the mayor and the museum owner had information about Latias and Latios. They probably don't even know themselves. So all your actions have been in vain. As always, Majima is acting so coldly. Calculating and calm to the extreme. This girl really pisses me off. Cat got your tongue? Meowth style. I guess it's just a reaction anyone whose life is on the edge of death. Anyway, it's been a pleasure. I must continue investigating where the Eon Pokemon are. Also, I think I found information about the princess right in the library. So I must prepare a plan. Goodbye. Shit! Everything keeps going wrong. I guess I gotta stop and think. A couple hours later. I hope the mayor's okay. How's my father? Oh, don't worry, he's resting. He'll be as good as new in a few days. Oh, I'm so happy. I thought he'd never wake up again. Oh, thank goodness. We made it in time. Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, nurse. Oh, it's nothing. I'm very glad the mayor will recover. Here, remember to give him these pills every night to improve his condition. I'll come see your father from time to time to analyze his condition. And thank you both. Without your help, the mayor would no longer be with us. That's fucking dark. It was a pleasure to meet both of you. See you later. We certainly owe you our lives. Thank you very much for saving my father. I'm Aurora, the daughter of the Cardinal City Mayor, and it's my pleasure to meet you again. Nice to meet you, Aurora. I'm Etta, and this here is my friend Misune. Sup? I don't know how to repay you for what you've done. It's crazy that someone even considered facing the royal family. That's what I said. But I suppose that you've done well to have... What you've done will have consequences. True. The museum owner? Has the mayor woken up yet? He's still sleeping. I don't think he'll wake up for a few days. As for you, I owe you thanks. You not only saved the mayor's life, but also mine. Well, you're welcome. We had to put those punks in their place. I heard that they were looking for some young trainers who stood up to them a few days ago. I guess that means you. I don't know if I've introduced myself, but I am the museum owner. Paleontologist Donatello. Pleasure to meet you. I study the origin of fossils and worked hard to bring them back to life. If you ever find a fossil, you can come to my museum office, and we'll study them there. And instead of donating them to the museum, you can keep them. That's crazy! Are you sure about what you're offering us? It's the least that I can do for you. If it weren't for your help, I wouldn't even be here. Well, we accept it then. I'll wait for you there in case you need anything. We've agreed upon. I have work to do. See you. And I'll take care of my father, but before that, I want to give you guys something. Earth plate. My father was always interested in fossils like Donatello, but he decided to be a renowned Pokemon trainer and always carried this with his ground-type Pokemon. I hope it will be useful to you. Oh, thanks very much. We'll make good use of it. I won't, but somebody will. I hope to see you guys again soon. City heroes. No. Fucking just vanishes in front of their eyes like, no. Looks like in the end, everything turned out perfectly. Huh? I'm so hungry my stomach forgot with all this commotion. Let's devour a pizza. Sure. A few hours before it all happened. I think it should be around here. Mysterious incidents from the past decade. In case a woman who died because she choked on a smoliv. A case of a girl who disappeared in the forest and said it was due to a psychic type Pokemon. A case of a man who had a relationship with this Vaporeon. What is happening in this world? Excuse me, would you mind being a little quieter? Some of us like to want to read, you cock. Oh, sorry for the inconvenience. Damn it. I didn't know these types of things happened in this world. Oh, hey, Derek, could this be it? The mysterious incident that happened that the Wright family suffered more than 10 years ago. A family traveled peacefully by car with his son, Derek Wright. However, they suffered a catastrophic accident, the cause of which is still unknown to this day. After a detailed investigation, the police stated that all 3 passengers had died. What? Will you fucking mind? I will bitch slap the fuck out of you. Go read over there! No. Fucking just go out! Leaf blade! Ah! How the hell does she expect me to stay calm after reading this? It's more than or less coincidence that my current situation, my mother supposedly died in an accident. However, my father and I are still alive. Besides, my last name's not right. It's Harrison. So, I can't be the same Derek. Anyway, I guess I should go challenge the gym leader of the city. To clear my mind a bit. It wasn't very far. I don't think I'll get lost. So, looking into events of the past decade. It's not very common a teenager to be interested in those types of things. That purple hair looks familiar. Might be worth keeping an eye on this kid. Not you! Now you! What are these people? How shameless. If I'm right, chasing this kid might bring me closer to the princess. It's time to investigate, but first, I'll see how Commander Vestia is doing. Oh god! I think I'm starting to hallucinate! Take her to the home, quickly, before she realizes she's not! Keep her there, she's annoying. What a feast! I think I'm gonna burst! But they were so good, I might order another one. How about you? You didn't eat much. I ended up eating all the leftover pizza. It's not that I didn't eat a lot. The problem is you eat too much. Anyways, we should take a walk to digest all that food. Yo! It looks like the professor. Yo, professor! We've been looking for you. What's wrong with her? Did she have too much coffee or something? Hey, where's she going? Wait, Professor Alma! I guess we have to go after her. Oh, yeah. But I think we'll leave that there. Would like to keep this party going. I like these two. I'm definitely gonna need more money to redistribute. I'm gonna try redistributing some things. Oh, you cocksucker. There you go. Alright. Still have 6,000, so I'm gonna try redistributing some Serial Edge stuff as well. Do you listen to Distractable? Yeah. From time to time. think I'm gonna drop some of that. And put like 10 into that. There. Not too crazy. Mainly just trying to bulldoze into the attack state. And then I think I'm gonna try to stash some of them. Because the thing is, special defense is great. But I think I'm gonna need to compensate for their defenses. As their defenses are awful. So maybe trying to compensate for that a little bit. Making them a little bit more tankier. Just sounds like you farted. Honestly, Sprigatito's not doing very much here. We're holding on to Sprigatito specifically. For the next incoming gym. I think... Because we're winding down. I'm just getting all my stuff before we end stream, because we're almost done. I just want to make sure that I got all my ducks in order. The speed is nice, and that special defense is really nice to have those two things set up that way. That's really good. Since special attack isn't a big concern, that's the fact that that's good, and now we've got our attack at 99 for stat-wise. Now we have extremely high attack potency and a decent amount of speed. If we could somehow get our speed just slightly higher, we're going to try to put as much into speed and attack as we can. And anything else... it's going to kind of just go directly towards a little bit more defense and a little bit more special defense. As to compensating just in case. But... that'll be it for this. And probably tomorrow's stream of this game, since I'm going to be kind of doing this because I'm just having a really good time playing this game. I'm pretty sure Season 1 will end, and then we'll get directly into Season 2, and I'm gonna make a new thumbnail and everything for that one. So, yeah, I think we are good. So, let's go ahead and start with ending in the tiki-talkies. Tiki-talkie, you guys go first. Goodbye, tiki-talkies. Shazam. And tiki-talkie's gone. And now, it's time for you guys to go. If you haven't played this game, it's called Pokemon Unbreakable Ties. I genuinely recommend this game for anybody that likes Pokemon and wants to try a Pokemon game that is more emphasis on story. Because let me tell you, the story is so clean. We lost another follower! No! Dude, I'm just I could never... I know, it's a weird thing to say, just out of the gate. I never get past the 600 range. And this happened when I was at 500 as well. Where I will go up, and then it'll just go down. And then it'll go up, and then it just goes down. That's so depressing. Because I'm just like, who did I disappoint? It's not like the number part matters. It's the part that makes me sad is like, who did I disappoint? You know? That's the part that concerns me. Like, the story of so far, for anybody who is curious, the very beginning arc that we started with was that we want to become Pokemon Masters in a world where Pokemon Masters, basically, like Pokemon trainers, are essentially a dead, like, business form. Like, it's just not lucrative. People still have Pokemon battles, but no one's striving to become a Pokemon Master because the Pokemon Master is not a lucrative job. It's like streaming, right? That's just not a lucrative business for a lot of people. But there are still people that want to achieve that goal, and we're one of them. But along our way, we deal with some insane shit in a governing body where the royal family is basically oppressing the entire island. And essentially holds an iron grip on it. And at the moment, we're just getting into essentially the royal family. After interrupting them, we're now kind of just in the front and center of it. Now we've got targets on our back, and on top of having targets on our back, the plot thickens as there are correlations between our professor and even our own friend, Derek, seems to have a deeper connection to the royal family than people think. And it's just getting deeper and deeper as the royal family is making their closer and closer careful observations and slowly but surely making their way to try and find and conquer what they exactly want. Will they conquer it? Will they be able to actually get Latios and Latias? And get the Latias Soul Stone? Who knows what happens? But for now, you'll have to wait and see for tomorrow, as the plot thickens. Goodbye.